You see love on the south side, yeah, that's right. Reppin' in the wood, got my hustle tight. From Chi-Town streets where the wind blows fierce, built up like steel, can't nobody pierce.
Hey, guess who's back in the motherfucking house? It's your girl, Big D. Sorry, my eyes are red. Hey, listen, it's been a long week, I must say. But I said to myself, I was coming to have a conversation with you all because I did go to the Harvey special board meeting. Yeah. And I apologize for those who came and who came yesterday to hear me. Hey, Cheryl, how you doing? Chevelle, right? That's Cheryl. Sure. But and I'm glad to be back. Let me tell you, it's been a busy 3 months, but I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. And first of all, I want to thank everyone who has always chimed in when I pop up. I appreciate you, and I don't take it for granted. Oh, sure. Oh, yes. Hey, girl. Share. How you doing? Um, sorry. Um, and all is well. I've been doing well, just taking care of the business that I've been taking care of. But I wanted to do this live today because I just didn't. Now I heard Clark talk at the meeting, right? And there's something like Ryan said. He not lying. He's definitely not lying about it. But I think that what I feel feelings are not facts, right? But I feel that he didn't tell the full truth, and he's been talking and saying all this scary um taxes and taxes instead of over time saying, "Hey, this is the problem. Show the people the problem." So that now that we're here, it's not like a scare tactic. And that's how I feel that is going on. And it could be possibly real problems, but why wait to now to even say anything about it, right? So I've decided I had started back in August to work on. There was I had got this list, this old, how it's like Tiffany Haynes will pass out these what are them called? Like these flyers, expensive brochures, let me tell you. And someone sent me one that Harvey did. One of them a brochure because I never keep it. I always throw it away, use it as a dustpan whenever needed. But I decided to take a second look at the list, and I'm going to show it to you also. Cause I said, okay. Oh gosh, and I call myself being ready. That's why you got to have that little box they have. And with that box, it comes up for you automatically. Gosh, I have found it. Oh, I have it. I'm tripping, y'all. Please forgive me. I'm sure this thing that went out to the public or those who actually lives in Harvey. You know what I'm saying? Okay, let me show it to you. And I hope everyone's having a great morning. Like I said yesterday, I got my grandfather's funeral next week. So I'm hosting. So I has got to do the housework. You know what I'm saying? But I said, I'm coming live today. Oh, don't meetings in state of Illinois have to be posted 48 hours in advance? That's what I thought. Because like I had said, share, is that I didn't know about the meeting. The only reason why I knew about this meeting was because of I was sitting at work. Yeah, I went back to work. I was sitting at work and I was like, Let me look on Facebook, and that's how I saw it by scrolling. I stopped going on Facebook. I have been on Facebook in a minute, and that's when I saw it. So, would be easy to look up that ordinance. Share. They do share. How do you find that ordinance? Because a lot of stuff you can't find in Harvey. It's very deep, deep, deep. Okay, so I want to talk about this PIN number. So this is the flyer that went out to the community. It was mailed out. It's on good paper, y'all. I'm not a paper person, but when you touch it, it's on good paper. And it was dated February 2024. So that's when this bulletin brochure went out. Okay, I'll do that. Give me one moment, share. And so if you go down to it, um, hold on, let's go to the bottom. At the back of the page, it states all the businesses that are delinquent in taxes. Computer don't move. All the ones that delinquent in taxes. I said, oh wow. Okay, okay, okay. Um, interesting, right? Now listen. So we're gonna take a walk, if you will. Promise you I won't be long and I won't be wordy and I won't take up all of your Saturday morning. So the one that we're going to particularly look at this morning is Dollar General. Now, if you're from Harvey, you know. Where's Dollar General located? It's on 15901 South Halsted. And I'm gonna take you through the story. Sorry, I see that this is there. Take you on a trip, as I would say. So all these see, listen. Now let me tell you this real quick. Side note. Where is you see Michael Motors? They say Michael Motors owes $7 million. Now that's not true. Now he said they owe a couple of millions of dollars that is owed to the city of Harvey. But in his flyer he sent out, they said I didn't count all this, but I did do it. I did put in Excel, but they don't owe 7 million. And the reason why they don't owe 7 million because that car lot was divvied up and different people either bought it or I don't know if they gave the people the property. Just like that's under also Hassan. He's in that his property is in his 7 million also. So that's why it sounds like they try to do scare tactic, but really they're not really breaking it down. And he did his best to break it down on the other night. But and we didn't have nothing to follow to read. We just watching. We could have read the stuff ourselves if you gave us the paper. But the Hallelujah crew, they were there. So let's start. So we are focusing on Dollar General. Okay? Remember that. So so what I had to do was I had to go on the Cook County clerk's website. And I used the Cook County Treasurer's website. And all of this, as I said in my description, are public records. Okay, so this is the PIN number for on public records. This is the PIN number for that Dollar General on 15901 Halsted Street. So there's 5 pin numbers. I thought it was 9, but hmm, I I could be wrong. So there were there are 5 pin numbers. So I'm going and I put this in Excel so that I can go back and check each one. So you can see the story that who's the tax collector for Harvey? The tax collector goes to the Cook County clerks. So everything goes through the Cook County clerk. Oh, I guess I had clicked it out of it. Okay, so what we're gonna do is take that PIN number. Okay, the first PIN number I'm gonna put in. Okay, we're gonna search it. And this is this was the Dollar General location. And here it is right here. But it's now been sold to Oak Street Health, as you can see. Now we're gonna do a little bit more deep diving. Uh, but as you can see, all the taxes have been paid. But when we go here, they sent this out on February 2024. We in October 2025. Let's see. Where is it? Hold on. And if we look at this, go back to 2019, 2024, it was paid in full. I can't pull it from here. So what I did next, and I said, you can also do it too. I went on another public website, put the PIN number in to see the history. And with that being said, I almost made the wrong thing big. Okay, 1 second. So you can see. Remember that thing he sent out was for 2024 last year. Let's see. This only went up to 2023. But even before 2023, as you can see, this it's been paid. Hold on. Hold that thought. We're gonna pull up the actual record. Less. The total bill was 2,136. Um, hold on. We have one person tax commissioner for our county. That person is responsible for all taxes, a FOIA for the last 5 years, and tax payment and outstanding balances. It all goes through the Cook County treasurer or assessor's office. So, but they pay their taxes. Mm. Move this over. Um, Now I'm not sure why this is 0, August 2024. But as you said, they've been paying their taxes. Oh, here it is. Total bill, total amount paid. Oh, they overpaid it. Total bill. So it's been paid. So I'm not sure why was it on the list that I showed you. Like, why are they saying that they owe? Why are they saying in 2024 they owe $569,000 in back taxes when we clearly see that the taxes have been paid, not only paid, have been overpaid? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. So some of this stuff, I was saying some of this stuff is just scare tactics. So remember, now I don't know why before I was able to click on and read the documents that are attached. Not sure why I can't click the documents, but it's got to be a rhyme and a reason for it, right? So who prepays this list? Or who prepares the list? Look, it came from the city of Harvey. It's somebody out of on the city hall office. I don't know who, and and I can go more and on about that list, but we're gonna do a slow dive. So before I used to could be able to click on the deeds, the liens, but I can't do it anymore. And I know I saved one, but I have to gotta figure that out. Figure out where did I save it to. So let's go to the next PIN number. Now I live here, so it ain't no internet anything. Here again, here's the second PIN number. Now they grade this out. Now before, back in August, I used to click on this and open it, and um, I could see that PIN number. Um, trying to, hmm, and I was able to read the documents. Gosh, I'm trying to see. Dang, I cannot remember how I saved that document. And I saved it too because they kinda made it so you couldn't even and maybe somebody in here, cause who knows it. Hmm. Up there, it seems like people are posting these lists needs to be questioned. What if these people who own these businesses know about these lists being online fraudulently? Let me tell you, share. I had actually went okay, let me show you. And I'm not done. I'm gonna find that the paperwork. Let me tell you, I went through each one of these. Some of these people on this list, they are renters. They don't own the property. And if you look at it, look how many times they use $569,849.70. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. They just posting stuff. They didn't really do their due diligence. And if I said that wrong, please forgive me. So it's a person in the village post this. Yes, it came out in the Harvey's. Um, it came out February 24th in a flyer that's mailed out, and it came from the city of Harvey. So they mailing out stuff without even um, verifying. I gotta go back and look too. So now this is the second PIN number. As you can see, they also have paid. Let's see, did I leave that one up? Okay, so Let's look at the 20-year history. Let's do another search. We did '01. Let's look at '02. Mhm. So they saying that they ha that somebody's not doing their work. They saying that Dollar General, dang, I wish I had that paper. I don't know why it's not, okay, here it is again. It's paid. No balance, no balance due. Look at that. They've been paying their taxes. You see in 2025, original. 2025 taxes are not out yet. 2024 taxes, original bill, but they paying their taxes. They've been paying their taxes. Um, again, and they even for this PIN number '02, they also overpaid for that PIN number. Sounds like a few interviews and a road trip to City Hall to request a meeting with the person who made this list is in order. That would be cool. Yeah, that would be cool. Maybe we could send Ryan up there. But what I'm frustrated about, I ain't gonna be frustrated. I can't pull up these documents. Let's see, did I save it here? No. Whenever I find it, gosh, because it told a story. This told these documents that you can just click on, it told a story. It told that Oak Street Health bought the property. Um, what I did? Oak Street Health bought the property under Oak Street Health LLC. And then once the person who they had it, they had this property who at the original owners, they bought it for $1,000,000. Dollar General was renting from them. At some point, the original lease who owned the property stopped paying their taxes. And I assume that's why Dollar General left because Dollar General did not owe the taxes. Now, let me tell you a quick situation or a story that people don't realize it. I used to work in a for a federal government. I assumed that the building that I worked in was owned by the federal government. But no, they also lease property from private owners for prop to use. So, FYI, I cannot. Dang. Mm, trying for a house. Where else did I say that document at? I wanted I save it in Word because I want to really show you the story. Like because they closed it. I'm not sure why it is not. You can't see documents anymore, which I find very interesting. Let's see. Okay, hold on. I might have it. Oh, sure. Yeah. Oh, I might have some. Let's see. Let's see what I have. Okay, so this is something I was back in. I was going to talk one of the city council meeting, but I didn't have time. So okay, so this was I was going to say. So in 2013, a company called BRI. Let me make this bigger. This is what I said. I did do the research. Now they somehow block the information where you cannot see it. In 2013, a company called BR Harvey LLC purchased the property for just over $1,000,000 for that location, 15901 Halsey Street. They held it for more than 10 years. During that time, major tenants such as Dollar General left and the building became vacant. Now, in March of 2024, B.R. Harvey LLC sold the property for $650,000. Now, mind you, and I got this off of that paperwork that they no longer, you can't see the information, but I actually took some notes about it. So remember that flyer that went out, let me put it up here. Back in from Harvey back in February 2024. And they said, I'm sorry to go fast, that Dollar Tree owed $569,000 over in taxes, right? Say, remember the story. Follow the story. They say follow the money, baby. Okay, remember that as we go through this. Are you? Are you saving everything you looking up in case they start blocking and access? Girl, I'm gonna have to go back because I did find this part. So I'm gonna go back and see because I did save a lot of stuff about this. And I got some paperwork I done wrote out. I think it's over here also. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Damn. Share. I do have the copy of the documentation that I okay, I got the copy, baby. I got the copy. I got the copy. Hold on, I'm sorry, man. Let's see. Make sure it's the right one. This is for non-payment. Oh, this is okay. This was I know what that one's for. No, not that's for a different one. For a different uh property. I got it. I know I have it. Oh no, I ain't share. I ain't tripping at all, baby girl. But let's keep telling the story. Okay, so in March 2024, a month after that, month before that flyer went out, right? This company sold that for $650,000. So they paid over, listen to the share. So the company who originally owned it, the LLC, they paid $650,000, right? But Harvey says, "Hey, you owe us 569,000 plus in property taxes." As we can tell, and thus far is they pay all the back taxes, all the back taxes, all the back taxes. So to so let's keep continue to a company called OSH Harvey LLC. That's Oak Street Health. You know, they are a a business. I'm sure it's for profit, and they help seniors like a medical for seniors. And it's really in a great location because people from different parts of the suburbs will be able to get to that location. It's not like it's downtown Harvey, but it is in a place where it could have been utilized. And let me say this before I continue. It is not open. Oak Street Health is not open. They done paid $569,000. 500, excuse me, 500. Let's start over, D Love. $650,000. And that company is connected to Oak Street Health and is managed by Range Group in Northbrook. Shortly after the sale, the seller okay, wait a minute. Shortly after the sale, the seller, BR Harvey LLC, dissolved and no longer exists. So they sold their property and dissolved that LLC. I just thought it was interesting that they did it, but somebody told me they typically do that um, after they sell a property, so they have no more connection to it. Now the tax status, the property consists of. See, I knew it said nine. I knew it said nine, but only five came up this time. That's what happened when you be asking questions and because I have been sending on FOIA to the Cook County Treasurer and the Cook County Assessors Department and Harvey, but I didn't do it. I didn't send Harvey this FOIA. Now, okay, so there was nine. I can only find five now. The property consists of nine separate parcels, and I should have put it there. According to the Cook County Treasurer, all of these parcels were paid in full through 2024 tax year. In 2024 alone, more than $35,000 in property taxes were paid. There are no sales tax or forfeiture on record. Interesting, right? Now, the current situation, despite being purchased by Oak Street Health, affiliate company, no clinic has opened at this location. The property remains vacant, even though taxes are being kept current. How does that look to you? On paper, the transaction looks clean, but in reality, you don't like what I wrote. But in reality, Harvey is left with an empty building that provides no jobs and no services. Share, drop the mic on that. Now, the pattern shows us how Harvey is being treated. Outside company buy properties through limited liability companies, pay the taxes to keep the partial current, and then either sell at a loss or simply sit on the property. But why are they sitting on that property? Meanwhile, our residents see no real development. So when they talk about, oh, the development, they got a development guy, whatever. But I talked to one of the older persons, and they said they tried to find out why it hasn't opened, and they said they Oak Street Health would not answer any questions. Okay, so why is the property placed on public list as if they were delinquent when taxes show that otherwise that they really do not owe? Now, what steps can a city can take buyers require buy so what steps can the city take to require buyers to actually open businesses after they purchase? And why would we allow major partial land like on 159th and Halsted remain vacant for years? And we don't have no accountability. And we don't understand why Harvey ain't said nothing. And mind you, they paid their taxes. Even though it went to the Cook County Assessor Office, or treasurer's, Cook County Treasurer, excuse me. What did Harvey do with the money that they did receive? Because remember, um, they take 35% off the top, the county does, for their police and fire fund. So the remaining, where is that money? Now you're saying, oh, we're broke. Now Harvey cannot afford. Yeah. So this is one of the problems, right? Because they allowing these businesses to come in and not just giving you okay. Uh, Thank you, Cher. I appreciate you. I just bought a property that only that's not bad. I had to pay those taxes before I got the deed. Let me tell you something. And because I'm not sure I'll be able to go live during the week. I don't have a problem. We're gonna look at the Hassan property also. Because that's a little that he's a part of that $7 million that Harvey said that is owed. But he don't owe that money. He doesn't owe all that money. Yeah, I wanna know who's the heifer who made this list. I would like to know that also. Just for context, Scientology owns over 300 vacant commercial property in Clearwater. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, just to keep people away. Wow, that's interesting. Thank you, Cher. Interesting. And I love me some Clearwater. Okay, so this is what we looking at now is oh 01. Do we get oh 02? Let's do oh 02. Hold on, let's go back. Hold on, I know hopefully I ain't tripping. Okay, it's still oh 01. Okay. So I'm gonna keep going. Uh so that was oh 02. They've been paying and this is for the same property. With Ryan explained a lot about how his taxes stuff were listed. I know how he got that property. So I'm kind of familiar with the situation, but I'm going to look on the tax on his tax roll because all of it is lumped in with see back in the day, I want to say in the 80s, there was a huge um dealership out here and it owned a lot of parcel of land. And what happened was I'm like, "Number 4, you go, girl. Hey, dime bag. How you doing?" And I thank you for joining. So a lot of that where Hassan is all wrapped into that parcel of land. Excuse me. That's where all that is tied into. So, but we're gonna explore that on the next live. Again, I can't promise that I got homework to do, so can't promise I can do it tomorrow. But Imma stay on top of it. You gonna see more of me now. Okay, so the next PIN number for this Oak Street Health, I just wanna show you how all of the taxes have been paid. But the unfortunate part what did I do wrong? Oh, 4. The unfortunate part today, they kinda you can't click on these. And I don't know why the Cook County oh, you know what? Hold on, y'all. Let's figure this out real quick. Cook County Recorders of Deeds. That's why I could see it. My fault, y'all. It's 3 sites you had to go to. Okay, recordings. Let's see if I can do it. Oh, then they merged some, which is hopefully let's see if it gives me the same thing. But as you can see here, this is 3. As you can see, they paid all their taxes. Even when that new property research function, are they updating? Yes. So, and you can see whoever owns it, 67 Mount Boulevard. Hey, I looked that up. Okay, so here, oh, I found it. Let me copy this for us. Okay, so I'm gonna have to add this to my. Okay, so what we're gonna do is I should be able to see the recordings on here. I'm gonna use Mule. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, baby. It's always another way to skin a cat, ain't that right? Hey, bye, bye. Here you go. I'll make sure I put this in my so and I wish I had another screen. So as you can see, now I'm using '03 because that's what the one we're on. But okay, so history in 2017, they Dollar General owned the property. And then it turned on that Oak Street Health bought it. Let's see. Unofficial public property. They bought it for $650,000. And as you can see, here's a partial link. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, and here's the 9. Here are all the PIN numbers. You see, I knew I wasn't crazy. These are all the PIN numbers that affects this one corner on 15901 Halsted Street that they sold all these 9 pins for $650,000. Excuse me. Oh, it goes from 15901 to 15911. Interesting. I didn't know it had that many partial land on that block. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Those are the 9s that I was talking about. What? And okay. Now let's move on. So they bought it under a special warranty deed. I don't know what. Dang, my mouse just went out on me. Okay. All right. Okay, so that's what I want to show you. Wait, and let me go back one. So that's who they sold it. B.R. Harvey sold it to OSH. But I'm gonna show you. They paid $1 million. See these are all everything that has been attached to this property. And see, these are all the PIN numbers. See, I thought I was going nuts. For sure, for sure. Okay, so we're to show you it sold it for $1 million. They bought it for $1 million. It's somewhere in here. Oh, here it is. How do I move this thing over? Purchase agreement. And see the document number. Let's see. Uh okay. Let's see if I can see it. Where's partial purchase? Harvey. Now this is and they purchased in 2017. They purchased it. Now in 2017, that's when Kellogg was in office. So I'm like, I don't know what he did with the and really I would like to know what Kellogg did with that money. That's here nor there, but they had leased it in 2010. Oh, this is okay, so this is Dollar General when Dollar General leased it from B.R. Harvey. So Dollar General should have never been on that list. Dollar General should never been on that list. Period. B.R. Harvey should have been the one on the list that owe money to Harvey. So it's like you diverting the information incorrectly. You giving out the information incorrectly because Dollar Tree did not own that property. BDR Realty owned that property, but it looks better when you put a big store on there instead of the exact owner of that property on that list that they passed out to everyone. So they Harvey's really also fraudulent by sending that flyer out of everyone who owes property. And that's why O'Reilly's uh, went after them because they did not own the property. They leased the property. And Harvey should have went after the people who own the property, not the people who lease the property. See, In my humble opinion, a lot of time has been wasted going after the people who are actually in those places. Harvey should have spent more time going after the owners who own that property. Now, the same way that you put boulders in front of people's houses, I just saw a new boulder in front of somebody's house because they didn't pay the water bill. Now, to be honest, I don't want to see a boulder in front of my neighbor's house. I think that's tacky. But he gonna say, "Well, what else you want us to do?" There's got to be a better way to do it than make the community look worse. But I digress. So, as you can see, Dollar General did not own that property. Dollar General leased the property from DR Realty. And I think DR Realty is actually Dollar General. It's still they made up their own um they like Oak Street Health, they created a Oak Street Health Harvey. And this DR is Dollar General, to be honest. But they should have went after DR LLC. So I guess it made more sense for them to, oh, 2025. Let's see what they got on here. This is new. Okay. Authority DGR Retail LLC, a Tennessee limited liability. Mortgage E is the holder, May 19, 2025. That don't make sense, does it? Oh, now therefore a consideration, a mutual covenant agreement together with a dollar and other valuable consider. I need to look this up. So was still a mortgage on it? If mortgage, there must have been still a mortgage on it. Maybe okay. This is new. So there was a mortgage on it, and if to tenant DG Retail LLC. Oh, the lease now is and shall at all time continue. Oh, this sounds like this guy's a mess. I'm d- We're gonna look this. I gotta look this, figure this out. Why it's on 1, 2. So they only have two partial of land, not all nine. And this is in Burbank, attorney. I got to look. So that means I have to look this up a little further. Hold on. Because this is the new one right here. Because this wasn't here originally. It's like somebody, it seemed like they sold this without paying the mortgage and took the money and left. But would that make sense though? Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. So they want, I don't know, agreement. I can't, we got, that's a, see what I'm saying? And I don't want to go down a deep rabbit hole. You know what I'm saying? Let's see if I can see what chat could tell me real quick. Okay, so okay, give me a hot second. I do apologize. I always like to be Sun Federal Credit. Oh, that was a credit union. Okay, let's see what chat says going on with this. The grantor. So SNDA is a third party legal agreement between tenant, landlord, and mortgage. So basically, this tenant lease is subordinate to the lender's mortgage. The lender claims come first. The lender agrees not to distribute the tenant's lease or force them out if the landlord default on the lender take over. So the key takeaway. Okay, so I just show you shit. How do I make it? Ay, Dios mío. Ay, Dios mía. Okay, um, so maybe this is why Oak Street Health has not opened. Oh, for reference research, it can't be used to transfer title. Okay. Sounds like lease to own agreement. But let me ask you this, Share. What's confusing is Oak Street Health now owns the property. So how can this be a lease agreement? But Oak Street Health brought the building. They brought the property for 600. Oh, okay, let's see. Excellent question. And you're noticing something very smart here. Let's break down clearly because it looks confusing at a glance, but actually it makes what it says. Hold on. My computer. Okay. Okay, it actually makes sense once you see how commercial property deals like this work. Oh, okay. And I always wanted to go to work in commercial. Okay, so the role is the tenant, DG Rental Retail, Dollar General, the company lease and running the store. They do not own the land. They rent. They rent it, correct. The landlord, Hampton Mercury Investment, own the building and excuse me, I've been trying to find a thing to mute my cough. Hold on for a minute. Allergy season is real, right? Okay, so the landlord of property own it. They own the building and the land. They collect rent from Dollar General. Finance the property through mortgage loan to the landlord. Buyer likely purchase either the landlord's interest, the property, or the loan attached to it. And so that makes sense. And lease to own only a portion of your lease payment goes to the mortgage agreement. Not all. Thank you. So Oak Street, 650,000 purchase. When you saw the Oak Street Health paid around 650,000, likely means one thing. They purchased the real estate, the building and land. The Dollar General was already leasing. That means Dollar General and DR stay as the tenant. Oh, Oak Street Health becomes the new landlord. The lease stayed in place that's why retailers and the mortgage document are still part of the official record. Sometimes Oak Street Health investment armed by income producing retail property as part of a real estate portfolio. For example, buying multiple Dollar Tree lease buildings. Okay. The 650,000 is say option B could represent purchase of the mortgage note or property interest. The SNDA showed the underlying legal framework still in effect between DG Rental and the lender. It doesn't automatically disappear after the sale. Mm, because Dollar General is the long-term lease. So if Dollar General is listed as owing taxes, are those taxes for the property or the sales tax? So the list that Harvey put out is for the property taxes. Property taxes that they say that they're saying that is still owed. But when I look at it, Oak Street Health paid the taxes. So, okay, so because Dollar General is the long-term tenant, their lease remains tied to the property no matter who owns it. Mm. The lease and the SNDA protects Dollar General's rights to operate, even after ownership change. So whether Hampton, Mercury, Sun, Federal, or Oak Street Health owns it, Dollar General name still remains on record because it's part of an active lease agreement. So, okay, so we have to walk back what I said that Dollar General still owns that lease, but they still lease agreement. Okay, think of it like this. The property may change hands, but the store lease is a 10 to 15-year deal that stayed attached to the land. Okay. Is this okay? Uh, uh, hmm. Seems like it should. I had it right the first time. Okay. Should have had to do a deep dive. Also, Dollar General is not the owner of that property, should not be on the list owing any taxes. It should be wouldn't it be who will actually own the taxes? So, okay, Oak Street Health may have bought the property, not opened a clinic yet. If Oak Street or a related investment arm brought the property, that doesn't automatically mean they are ready to move in or operate. Automatic means that they are ready to move. Okay, it could mean they are investing in real estate for future use or leasing it back to someone like Dollar General or other tenants. Preparing the site for future build out or zoning. So even though the sale record, it does not mean construction permit. Okay. Oh, hold on. Oak Street Health has their name on the building. Let's go back. Because how can that be? Hey, Cher. Cher said, Harris and Harvey making this list can't do their job. They did not do their due diligence. Okay, so the SNDA document show that Dollar General still has legal rights to that property. Ultimate and so Dollar General lease is still active. The operation can't be disrupted without a legal step. The lender's Sun Federal still holds the mortgage, so it's still a mortgage on there. Buying out Dollar General's lease or waiting for the lease to expire or terminate. Okay, so maybe that's what they're doing, waiting for it to terminate. If Dollar General still has a valid lease, okay. Existing lease right, Dollar General, DR, still have legal control over the space until the lease ends. The mortgage still active, must approve a new tenant. So did they not get a did I not ask for a new tenant? Ask the mortgage company about a new tenants. If Oak Street Health plan to convert a retail a medical. They need zoning approval and construction permit. That can take months. Okay. If you see no Oak Street Health sign, no, I have. How can you confirm we did that? Check a lease termination modification release between so there is nothing that okay. Okay, let's go here. You know Clark's hitting them with zoning codes, enforcement, briberies, anything so they can open yeah. You see the pattern? Because this don't make no sense, does it? You bring a big business for profit into the community that could really bring money in and help different communities. Hmm. When a company like Oak Street Health puts in a signage up, that usually means they secure the property through purchase or lease. Started pre-opening such as zonings, okay? However, legal and financial layers still control what happens next. And your SNDA document shows there are multiple layers involved. Okay, so however, the legal financials, okay, control. So DR Retail, Dollar General, still connected to that lease. Hampton Mercury Investment as a prior owner and landlord. Sun Federal Credit Union holding the mortgage, and now Oak Street Health or its real estate arm as the new owner of the lease. So even though Oak Street Health may have brought the property and installed signage, they still may be waiting on legal clearance, construction permits, or lender consent before opening. Why their name can be up, but the doors are closed. So lease transition. Dollar General lease might still be in effect on paper, even if the store is gone until the lender sign off. Oak Street can't officially take over the operation. That's why it's not open. If they're converting retail space to a medical clinic, they need a new building permit, a health facility license, and a city inspector that can take months. Because mortgage, Sun Federal, and subordination agreement exists, the lender has to approve changes in the occupancy and new tenant use. Seems like they'll know all this before they do this. Oak Street has sometimes acquired location months before staffing and scheduling. Signage goes up early. Okay. So let's say translation. Okay. Oak Street Health name on the building means they're legally connected to the property. But behind the scenes, the property still has old financial and lease obligation tied to Dollar General. They can't open the clinic until the paperwork aligns. Essentially, the front door is ready, but the paperwork is still locked. Interesting. Oh, so if Dollar General closed before their lease was, they owed lease payment to the end of lease outstanding, guaranteed you that Dollar General corporate served that lease, still open. Mm. Anybody can slap a sign up, Tiff slap a police. That is true. Now you have a point there. You right about that one. But why would they pay all the so? Uh, do a deep dive. Why would Oak Street Health keep the taxes paid up? That's just out of curiosity. So, okay, excellent question. This is a real investigation deep dive question and is right on one to ask. Let's break down Oak Street Health and its affiliates. Would keep the property tax paid even if their clinic hasn't opened yet. Below a full deep dive. Okay. So, if Oak Street Health owns the property, they must keep the property tax current, protect their title, okay, avoid liens from the county, and maintain insurance and financing. Hey, how you doing, Beth? I hope all is well. I know it's been a minute, but I'm back. Even if the building isn't open, unpaid property taxes can. Hey, Creole, how you doing? Glad you can make it. All is well. Okay, even if the building isn't open, unpaid property taxes can cause the property to go into tax sale foreclosure, which could jeopardize their investment. Okay. So by paying taxes, they're simply protecting their asset. Ensure taxes paid, ownership protected. Okay, so that makes sense. Ocean Health real estate deal often happen through investment arm that buys commercial property. Yeah. Walgreens, CVS, stuff like that. Hold the property while they decide whether to open a clinic or lease a sale. It's later part. Okay. Is legally required under their mortgage and deed agreement. Remember, Sun Federal Credit Union mortgage in your SNDA document. Most commercial loan agreement include a clause like borrower should pay all real estate tax and assessment before they become delinquent. If Oak Street bought the property subject to the mortgage or even refinance it, they're required to keep the taxes current or risk defaulting on the loan. So even if the clinic is closed, paying taxes is part of complying with the mortgage. Now, they might be in a zoning permit or licensing delay. So, thank you. I- Okay, sometimes Oak Street Health pay taxes while waiting. Oh, so they got to wait for Illinois Department of Public Health, the city zoning and for medical use. Does Harvey have a city zoning for medical use? I don't know. Construction permit or inspection. During the holding period, paying taxes avoid delay. Once approved can come through, they can move forward to their property because tax delinquent. They can't. The city won't issue a permit to the property with unpaid taxes. So it's a business move. Stay tax clear. Stay eligible. Below. Okay. Okay. Oak Street Health. Oh, okay. Possible tax strategy or 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 write off. Oak Street Health or its property entity can also deduct those taxes as a business expense. Keep the taxes current, provides tax write off for carrying costs, financial stability in the company's books, and a clean record for potential investors or auditors. They're not losing money, they're maintaining an asset while getting deductions. Mm. So when you look at this property these property tax records and see Oak Street Health paying every bill on time, it's not random. They're protecting their investment, keeping the property complaint with the mortgage and staying ready to move when all the legal dust clear. The name of the building, the taxes are paid, but the doors are locked. That's the sign of a corporation holding pattern. Let's see. Creole, hey y'all. I'm triple tasking, listening, watching two football game. Hey, is Colorado playing today? Oh, I gotta remember. And making a dog ear hat. Oh, how able to be at the chat. Yes. All is well. All is well. A medical company investing is probably out of town. Don't know Clark illegal tactics. Food pantry lady, uh, doctor went through the same thing. Hey, Creole. Uh, Yeah, Harvey notorious for giving tax bills out late. Harvey does not give out tax bills. Remember that it comes from the Cook County property taxes. I mean, I think it's the treasurer's office, the county treasurer's, if I'm correctly saying it correct. But that building would be great for Oak Street Health Center. Yes, they just need to open. Hey, Prima Donna, how you doing? Big hugs to you. Hey, everyone watching on TV. And this Harvey problem is a full blown crooked mess. LLC. Mhm. Everybody got LLCs in these businesses. Um, and that clum. Side note, a whole train has been sitting idle here for 11 years. Reason is a 450,000 a year tax write-off. Ain't that crazy? Okay. Hey, Gardis, how you doing? Oh, you in the bushes? Glad you can join us. Be safe out there. And thank you for um, letting me know you are here. Watching Tulane and LSU grandson game. Oh, oh, okay. Go on, girl. Yes, dogs in the food pantry building was delayed by Tiffany here. Yes. Yes, but this seems as though this go so much deeper. Um, I'm gonna see. I'm gonna see. Do a deeper dive on how how long is DR lease agreement? And hold on. Okay, I got another question too. Mm, what was the name of that company? A lease agreement. And why or how did get out of this was out of this? Okay. Okay, let's see. I'm sorry. I we were trying to get Dee to schedule interview with Heifer, who made this list. And we don't even know who made the list. That's the killing part. We don't know who made this list. Okay. All I know is somebody in the city hall. Is Oak Street building a tax write-off? It seems to be Beth. It seems to be. So it's a tax write-off. Interesting. Interesting, right? Okay, so now we're getting into the real investigated layer. The part that connects corporate leasing, ownership transfer, and financial maneuvers. Okay, Dollar General. So this is and how BR Harvey LLC got out of the deal because BR Harvey LLC is who received that $650,000. Okay, Dollar General really owns its store buildings, correct. Instead, they use a triple net lease, NNN structure. Their entity is DG Realty. We know that. The DG retail lease the property usually from private investors or developers. The tenant G retail paid property tax, insurance, and maintenance. That's the triple net. Now the landlord just collects rent, no major upkeep. So the length, it was a 10 to 15. I need to know how many years they're into this lease. A renew option, 4 to 5 option to extend, usually 5 years each. Rent increase 5 to 10% uh, rent bump per renewal term. Responsibility DG pays taxes, insurance, and maintenance. So that's why Harvey is going after DG, which is Dollar General. So they really should have put not Dollar General, that store. They really should have put on here. Um, so that it makes sense. They really should have put here it is right here. This is the list they sent out. DG owns the back property tax, not General Dollar, the store that sits on that corner. But it seemed like it would be easier for them to use that. And I think they say, oh, it will make people maybe I don't know why they said what they said. Okay. So DG responsible, not Dollar General, but their subsidiary DG. So if the Harvey Dollar General opened around 2010 to 2012, that lease could easily run into 2025 to 2027. It opened in 2012. Let's see the sport. Okay, so the lender Sun Sun Federal Credit Union still recognize DG Retail lease as active. DG Retail agrees to continue paying rent even if ownership changes. So does that mean that Oak Street Health has to pay DG rent? That's crazy. Oh, that's why you see DG Retail LLC tied to the property. The lease run with the land. Okay. To understand how BR Harvey LLC got out of the deal, we have to look at how these arrangements are structured. So BR Harvey LLC was likely one of those two. They either was the developer or the former landlord who originally built and bought brought the Dollar General store. Or they brought the dollar. Okay. Holding company that sold the property to a real estate investment like firm like Hampton Mercury or Oak Street Health. So here's how this probably went down. Step one, BR Harvey LLC build or buys the store. They lease it to the DG retail under a 10 to 15 year triple net lease. This created steady income because Dollar General is a national tenant and solid credit rating. Now, in step two, they sell the property, but the lease stayed in place. Once DG Retail is locked into a long term lease, BR Harvey LLC can sell the property to an investor like Hampton Mercury Oak Street or Oak Street, okay, for cash. Hmm. They walked away with a lump sum and transferred the lease agreement to the new owner. The lease doesn't end, it just moved with the land. So, three, the new owner is either Hampton Mercury or Oak Street takes over. They collect the rent directly from DG. DG Retail keeps paying the same term, same rent, same timeline, just different landlord. In plain English, BR Harvey LLC got out by selling the property while the lease was still active. They cashed out early, but the lease continued binding the DG retail and whoever bought it. Why? Why BR? Why I want to say BG. BR Harvey LLC would want out. Here's the reason. Profit taking. They sold the building while it was still under solid corporate lease, maximizing the resale value. Yeah. Okay, debt payout. Selling might have clear construction or developmental loans. Portfolio strategy. Developer often flips stabilized property, one with long-term tenant to reinvest in new property. Market timing. The sale could have happened before interest rate property taxes rose. So BR Harvey didn't necessarily get out of a mess. They likely execute a planned exit strategy. Once the lease made, the property value. valuable. But if there was a mess, what might this mean? If you saw signs of financial trouble, lawsuit, or delay, here's what might have been going on. Mortgage pressure. If the property was over leveraged, too much loan versus value, selling release them from the debt. Lease dispute. Dollar General or the lender may have required ownership change for compliance reason. Tax arrear. Sometimes an investor sell fast to avoid Cook County property tax foreclosure. Redevelopmental conflicts. If Oak Street would if Oak Street wanted the space for medical use, B.R. Harvey may have had to step aside through through a negotiated sale. So getting out the mess might means they resolve debt or tax problem by transferring ownership to Oak Street Health or Mercury. So okay, so we know that. There's still a loan on that. How much is the loan? That's crazy. Deep dive on how much is the loan that is still owed on this property. Uh, Share. Okay, so if there was mess, the buyers were responsible for all the assumption of the lease agreement being honor back taxes too. But why would oh we can figure out I can show you who actually paid the taxes, the back taxes. And it was Oak Street Health who paid the back taxes. So I don't understand why didn't the current one to pay the tax. No exact loan or mortgage balance record appeared in the file you shared. Okay. The remaining loan balance for the property will appear in the under agreement. Okay, let's look for the sun. Okay, let me look for that. Okay. Okay. Ay, Dios mío. Okay. No, let me get the up. See, I'm trying to figure out how much was his mortgage for? Because how can they be still holding on it? You know what I'm saying? It's been sitting there that long. Everybody paid it. Oh, what I did not. Oh, okay. So let's. Mm, so this really go back to. So what was it? Oh, so this property, this partial land, dang, it goes back far. Had a lot of mortgages on it, as you can see. Let's see this. Okay. So let's go back in 1994. What was that bank? Was there a let's be no, let's be curious, as Mike would say. It was they were released. So when it was released, they paid it in 2012. Okay. Dang. Okay, I just want to see this right here. I'm trying to okay, let's see. This is 2012. Okay. Oh, known as present as can I pop this out? I don't know if I can pop it out. Oh, you hold on. Hold on. There's a way to pop it out. Shoot. Okay. So, prepared by BMM. So BMMO had it. Look, okay. Lake Katrina Harbor. Oh, I'm just gonna. Hold on, come on. So this is what I'm gonna do real quick. Uh, okay. Excuse me. That's what I'm saying. I was trying not to go down this deep rabbit hole. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So that was in 2012. And in 2012, um, okay, let's put that here. One moment. Listen, I'm glad you are with me for the ride. Let's see. I wish it was my aunt was here. She'll be walking me through this. There's 45 documents attached to this. Okay, that's 2005. You know what I should have did? Uh, oh, there's a lot of them, y'all. Okay, so this is what we'll do. Bear with me. I'm gonna drop this into chat and mm, 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 mm. Sorry. Make it faster. I'm gonna do it this way. Excuse me. I, yeah, they got a lot going on in this one property in 2005. So that's what I'm like, Harvey should have made this clear. Go back to that list and see, you know what I'm saying? Going back to that list because their list is not always accurate. But BG is Dollar General, but they's putting Dollar General instead of BG. So that's why it looked like it's suspect, like y'all just threw all this together. Okay, which okay, this is what someone was detected at your back garage. Mhm. Yeah, it's doing some think. Oh gosh. Retry. Um, what Shira say? She said, so if there was a mess that were responsible for, yeah. So how were they able to not? I did that. I did that. I did that. Typically, Dollar General property is 1.2 to 1.6 million. Loan covers 60 to 80% of it. So the original mortgage was likely 700,000 to 1.1 million. But the original owner sold it for 600. Oh, he only sold his portion of it. If it began in 2003, the current balance would be 600K, depending on. Okay. So what this tell you? The mortgage is still probably active under Sun Federal. Let's see if I can find. Right. And they didn't really answer my question. Why would city of Hey Miss Roxy, how you doing? Harvey. Why would the city of Harvey put I hope all is well. I know I got housework to do. Child. So that probably is just tied up in. Seem like Dollar General We have pay the taxes off of, excuse me. I'm gonna do to drop this in here real quick. Hmm. Ay, Dios mío. Has been. Let's see. I feel like I'm not going in the right direction I want to go in. Because again, this is a somebody say a deep dot. Okay, that's very sharp observation. Uh, and it points to a problem that happens more often than people realize in Illinois municipal accounting, excuse me. Let's unpack the Dollar General shows up as owing $569,000, even though the property taxes have been paid and they no longer own the property. How can you? But you saying that they no longer own the property? Harvey is probably showing unpaid city bills, not county property taxes. And you said that, share. Cook County handled property taxes while City of Harvey separate tracks municipal debt. That's interesting. Hold on. Does that make sense to you? No, that don't make sense. Hold on, because oh, did I wanted to. Oh, I can't. Uh, no, sorry. Like in one breath, it's saying that, but we know that there is some kind of loan on there because just saw the documentation showing the loan. It didn't say how much the loan was for. It just talked about the lease. And I'm gonna put, we're gonna look at that one more time. Someone was detected at your front door. Let's see. Oh, okay. Yeah, I got cameras going. You gotta have cameras, Beth, all over your house. Okay, the business with delinquent property flyers, say publication. Here's like happened Dollar Tree. Okay, here's what likely happened and why Dollar Tree appears on that list, even though the Cook County property taxes are paid. Cook County Treasurer assessors collect official property taxes. So that's who collects the property taxes. City of Harvey tracks its own local charges. Okay, so the city often label unpaid municipal account as property tax, even though they're not. So that 569,000 showing on the Dollar Tree is almost certainly issue bills, not county tax. So you see how they look at this for you all who just so that Harvey sent this out saying business with delinquent property taxes. They have Dollar Tree on here. But as we know, Dollar Tree is no longer Dollar Tree still has the lease, but I guess they're going through the legal work to get from under the or until the what does it say share until the lease has expired. Okay, so the 569 showing the Dollar Tree is almost so it says Harvey issue bill, not Cook County taxes. So why would they put it as if they owe and if owe property taxes? So I said, this is the stuff I be talking about. Like you trying to scare the people that Harvey don't have no money, Harvey don't have no money, and they owe this money in property taxes. Now you need to differentiate. I can't say that word either. You need to separate what is property tax that's owed and what is money that's owed to the city of Harvey. for bills. So when the store operated, the utility license account was set up under Dollar General tenant's name. If those accounts weren't closed when the tenant left, Harvey Finance System still lists Dollar General as the responsible party. Even though the property has a new owner, the city system rarely update business name after a sale or a lease transfer. Okay. So they saying is that 569K include Harvey buys water from the city of from Chicago, unpaid usage rolled to the taxes, interest and penalties, code enforcement, administration fees. So to represent the city internal ledger, not actual property tax delinquents. So what they posted is not actually property tax delinquents. Harvey used these flyers as public pressure tool to make businesses and landlord clear up outstanding city debts. City debts. They don't always cross-check with county payment data. So even property that are current on county tax end up on the list. So how to confirm? Okay, so call, email, or City of Harvey Finance Department. Ask for a detailed ledger or statement for that PIN number. Check the Cook County Recorder Office for the municipal lien records. If none, the city claim is just an internal and accounting entry. Okay, we're gonna have to do that. How do we explain it? Harvey puts Harvey put Dollar General on a delinquent tax list for more than half $1 million. But Cook County show all the real taxes paid. The city lists mixed unpaid utility or fees account under the old tenant's name, which makes it looks like the business is still owe when the debt is actually a municipal billing issue, not a property tax issue. That's how they want me to explain it to you. Oh, so yes, explain. Yes. So they deliberately Ugh. So they really excuse me. So they really should have just sent out one with everything that's owed to Harvey outside of the property taxes. So he keeps on the property taxes, the property taxes, the property taxes. And you know what my thought process is? I actually ran across um let's see, do I have it? Uh um let's see. I just opened it up. March 2022. Okay. I think so in March 2022, there was a flyer that went out. Another one. What would you do with $6 million? So ever since he's been in office, this is 2022. He's been using the scare tactic. Uh, I'm gonna make it clear because that's what he didn't do on this week. And see, he's been saying a string of businesses along one block of Dixie Highway have refused to pay their taxes. Property. See, he's still saying property taxes. He's saying it's 6 million. What did I come up with the total amount in 2025? So if I use the amount that was on the back of that piece of that paper he sent out on February 2024, this would be the total $40 million is owed. However, on this flyer in 2022, he's saying $6 million is owed. Which one is it? Is it 40 or 60? With 6.2 million could have installed roughly 1,200 new street lights. So you see what I'm saying? It's like the back and forth of the you got you confused. Like who owns what? Who owes what? He's saying 6 million. The flyer that he sent out has a total of 40 million. So which one is it? Is it 6 million in 2022 or is it 40 million in 2024? 2 years apart. And that's what I'm saying. All this scare tactic, they got to stop. Just tell the truth, shame the devil, as Martin G says. Because you got people thinking two different things. So, and I may end up going to the meeting. If I can get off early, I'll probably go to the meeting to ask the question, what is correct here? Is 40 million old as you put in 2024, or is it 6 million old in 2022? Okay, let's continue to read. I digress. I digress. Okay, here's a few. Okay, here's the full. What's really going on in the breakdown? You can use. Oh, okay. Thank you. We don't need that. Two different ledgers. That's why they confuse the people. That's why when they make it's like, oh my God, we are in the rest, and the state of Illinois has to come in because y'all kind of confuse the people. And are you confusing the government also? Be careful. Walk straight. See, because two different ledgers, the Cook County Treasurer Assessor bills and receipt PIN numbers. If the treasurer shows zero due, the official taxes are paid. Now, City of Harvey bills utility and municipal fees, water, sewer, garbage, and business license, so forth. Now, track these by customer name, often the tenants, not strictly by PIN. Result is city, this title, business with delinquency, property type can include city receivables under old tenant name, even when county property taxes are fully current. They want us to be confused. Why Dollar General appears instead of current owner? When a store operates the utility account and sometimes licensees are in the tenant's name, DG Retail LLC, Dollar General, if the account isn't formally closed or reconciled when a tenant leaves, or if there was a dispute, the city AR system still shows Dollar General as responsible party. The ownership change. Hampton Mercury to Oak Street Health don't automatically change who the city built in the past. Result, the city still lists Dollar General because it was the last known account holder. Even if a different landlord now owns the property, the county taxes are all paid up. And the county taxes are all paid up. Funny you share, you funny. Oh, I'm still pissed about the $50 Harvey sticker, dumbest thing I've ever heard. Oh, yeah, we had to pay $50 for the truck, and I had to pay 35 for my vehicle. And plus, top of the $50 fine for not having a sticker. And that was funny at that meeting. He said, and I had just walked in, and he said, as I look around, I see some of our residents haven't even bought a city sticker. I'm like, shit, you can't fix my alley. Why should I buy a city sticker? I can't even get my alley paved. Shoot. Okay, this figure almost never represent pure property taxes. So the fear monger still goes on. Water sewer charges. Harvey buys water. Okay, we understand that. Okay, late fees, code enforcement, special assessment, administrative collection fee. Hey, first of all, they need to get rid of anybody who's making six figures in Harvey. We can't afford it. Why the flyer says delinquent property taxes? Messaging. Cities sometimes lump all delinquency charges under the umbrella phrase property tax to create public pressure. Process gap. The city billing export report pulls customer name tenants rather than the records owners from the county deed. hmm No crosswalks. There's no automatic match to the current deed holder or to the treasurer payment status. So pay county taxes, unpaid city receive gets conflated. The result, the public thinks Dollar General owes taxes when it's usually the city charges on an old tenant's account. Ain't that something? My kind of ever tell you to get paid for a sticky with my car? Hell no. I know, right? You should pay fines and pennies in U.S. currencies. How this can persist even after the sale and a new signage. Lease so that Oak Street Health, the sign. So Oak Street Health is currently at 159.01. So lease runs with the land, but utility debts often sit on customers' account unless converted to recorded municipal lien. If the city didn't record a lien against the pen, the debt lives only on an internal ledger, still printable on flyers, but not an enforceable county lien tax lien. So if the city did record a lien, it should appear at the Cook County recorder. Otherwise, it's a dispute receivable and not a tax. Okay, tell me to verify. Okay, so see if there's a lien. County pin down under lien special seven. Note the lien judgment release. Found lien. Ask Harvey. Request in writing. Mm-hmm. I might have to do I may do a FOIA for this. So county taxes, city charges a different bucket. County is paid, city claims are separate. So that's the problem. The county is paid the property tax, but the city, I don't know what do they owe. And it'd be good to hey, we're gonna FOIA. I'm gonna FOIA that. The city it lists uses tenant's name. Dollar General shows because it was an account name, not the current deed owner. 569,000 is a city receivable stack. If there's no recorded lien, it's not a property tax delinquency. So it's not so technically they threw everything on this list. So we'll think that it's a property tax and they owe all these property taxes. But in reality, this is more has to do with the city receivable. Oh, public should list separate county tax from receivable. So that's what Harvey should have done. Separate the county taxes that's owed to Harvey and show us county and city was owed. Because once they lumped it up together in that spreadsheet, that's why it makes it looks like more is owed than it really is. But I bet you they pay their taxes. Transparency, show the pin on the record. Okay. So this is what we're gonna send to Harvey. So please provide associate 10 with the balance of 560. They're not gonna give it to me. Watch. I asked them for something else. They told me they didn't have it. So, yeah. So the list needs to be explained by the heifer who made the list. Exactly. As you can see, share. That's why the thing is all effed up. Cook County, bottom line, Cook County shows the property taxes are paid. Yes, the property taxes are paid. The city flyer listing Dollar General owing 569,000 is almost certainly city receivables, water fines and fees, still tied to the old tenant account name. Unless the city record a lien against the pen, it's not a property tax delinquency. This is why residents get mixed signal, two system, different rules, and outdated names. All right, so now we have a clear understanding. I appreciate it. We walked together. Hey, the plant lady, how you doing? Hope all is well with you and your family. Yeah, so that makes sense. So let me show y'all again, because I actually put it in Excel too. So now, I don't know. Okay, this is all the money. These are all the taxes that they said that is owed to Harvey. And listen, Club O is the strip club. They closed. They ain't paying no taxes, and they over it. So could Kobe request Heifer be a next meeting in response to from the taxpayers needing clarity? So what I'm gonna do first is I'm gonna FOIA to Harvey, and I'm gonna ask them to give us the city receivable breakdown on how much does Dollar General actually owe to the city, not the property taxes, because their property taxes are paid. We'll see. Ooh, now see, look at this city. Now this Chicago storage, it's still that's right down the street, and they still open for business. Interesting, interesting. So this list that they sent out, I put it in Excel. Come up to 40 million, but they confused us. So um, part of it may not just be. It's not. Some of it's not taxes, not property taxes. When he gets up there and say they owe property taxes, no, some it's paid. It's paid, and so we need for. But I'm again. I'm when I get off live, I'm gonna do my FOIA to ask for clarification on the 15901 property for Dollar General that says that they owe 569,000. Wait, so storage place close by? Yes, down the street. Take a printout to show them what the heifer is posting about them. Oh, that they this flyer went out. It was mailed out to everyone. Everyone. Let me show you. Hold on. I know I got it. Uh, man, it's almost time to eat. I'm past my lunch. Okay, here it is. This is the flyer that I put in Excel. So everybody. So to be honest, everybody's aware of this has what has gone out. I saw. Oh, what Joe Willie's. Joe Willie's. Joe Willie's. They owe 79,000. Excuse me, $79,000. Hey, listen, they still open. They open on Sundays. I said, "Oh, so you think everyone is getting them? Maybe not. Mm, maybe not. Oh, oh, you know what? Hold on. That's a good question. And this is 2024 list that came out. I'm trying to what did I just do with the? Oh, okay, so this is the one I wanna show you, and this is another one in 2022. Oh, this is 2022? Interesting. Okay, let's see. 2022. Oh, that's when they tell me, listen, this don't look like that. It look alright. Ain't nothing fancy like that. Okay. This is March 2022. Do they S2 Express Grill? Clark was there for the grand opening of this restaurant, right? S2 Express Grill. Imma show you this. And that's 2022 I just showed you. This list is 2025. So you gonna tell me S2 Grill owes over hold on, let me move it up. So you gonna tell me S Grill in 2 years owe $164,000? How they do that in 2 years? Hey, the Skybox ain't even open no more. The Skybox been closed for at least maybe more than ten years or more or less. I don't know. I ain't even really been I ain't well, this outreach communities development, they still open. In this list, let me tell you, in this list, I found a that don't sound right. Do they? That don't even sound right. How S2 gonna owe 164,000? This was a little 2 years because the first list, this list came out in 2024. The grand opening was in 2022. So they owe $164,000. That sound crazy as ever. You see all these places that they saying they owe million. They said Michael Motors owes 7 million, but that don't even make sense. Uh, CMS Entertainment, I don't know what that's it. The currency exchange on 168th and Halsted, they say they owe $65,000. You know they closed. They closed. They moved. They sure did. Hey, listen. Here's one, Glorious. Remember Clark was talking in that meeting? He said some of these businesses are cash business. Gloria is a cash business. It's a lounge. And I believe they still open also. And they owe $308,000. Now I did see a video a while back. They said they couldn't afford to pay that back money. So yeah. But excuse me. But I do have another spreadsheet that I wrote information about some of these. And I'm gonna go through it on another video. But I'm gonna do that's a cover from fraud that the city is doing. That is definitely it because you're using scare tactic to scare the people, but they lump property taxes and uh, city fines and stuff included on this property tax list, which is not it's not fair and it's not accurate. And like I had said earlier, plant lady, like what sense does this make? Let me show you this. 569. Dollar General 569. Uh, I don't know what that is. Fruitella, they owe 569,000. Here's two more that owe 569,000. Here's MJ Furniture, 569,000. And I think they closed. If this is the same one on Halsted Street, apparently they wanted some kind of special zoning. And since they didn't get it, they ain't open back up. 569,000. Order Express, I don't know what that is. $569. O'Reilly's closed. They said they're not gonna play these games with Harvey. They owe 569,000. Shade Liquor owe 569,000. So this what I'm saying. Somebody didn't really do their work because everybody couldn't owe the same amount. It's like they just put numbers in here. And really they need to go back through this and do a better um breakout. What if Harvey is sending to yeah, in that order? Wonder if Harvey is sending in state control report every year. And if they are they sending this information? The state will come in and disclose a like or misdealing. Thank you, plant lady. Yeah, because you can't this you trying to get the people scared. Now this is the list of let me say. Now this is the list of what they said the businesses owe. Let me show you the list. Let's see, I got it up here. And let's say tell the truth, shame the devil. That's what Martin G said. Listen, I don't listen to Martin G all the time, but that's the part I love when he say that. Tell the truth and shame the devil. And he never lied. Okay, let me see if I can wait a minute. Do I have it on here? Let me see. No. I got one. And there's another list I got. No. Oh, you can close that Excel spreadsheet. You know, in my downtime, I be trying to make sure I keep up. Don't save. Mm, hmm. I'm gonna show you another list that they have out. I'm telling you, Harvey has a lot of money that is just out there, and oh, here it is. No, that's dang. Where is my list? I got a good list, y'all. Let's see. Is this it? I don't know why it won't open. Okay. Yeah. What is this? Oh, I know what this list is. Okay, I don't want that list. Okay. I got a list of all the property that Harvey owns. Give me a minute. I'll pull it up to show you that. Take it over here for a moment. Oh, okay. This is right here. Here's the list of the properties that Harvey owes. Oh, us on the they don't own it. Let me not say that. This is the list that Harvey sends out that says these are that they are abandoned. That these are property taxes or what this list? Oh, this is okay. Let me start off. This is the list that Harvey owns. Yeah, this is the list that Harvey owns. Property. Let's okay, let's see. Let's do let's do let's do Tyrone Rogers Ward. All right, so we can't that's this. I have another list that I have wrote out some information. So what I'm gonna look up, I'm just saying, while we here. Oh, Clark knows he is in hot doo doo. He's trying to get on top of things, but it's too late. It's girl. Lori stated the state controller has been lax for many years on many villages, and that is true. This is true. And it's starting to come to pass. Now what uh Clark said is true now. There was a lot of shady stuff that went on during Kellogg's administration. But what has he done while he was in it? Okay, so this I was gonna make a separate video. Now I got to do some housework, y'all, so I can't be on here too much longer. But let me since we're doing pin numbers today, I got hold on. Ooh, ooh, okay. So we're gonna do okay, let's do this. Um I don't know if you can see, but I had started working on it. This is back in August, but I kind of stepped away from it. Okay, so this is what I found. Okay, I want to do the one on Halsted, but we'll come back to Halsted. Let's do the one on Wood Street. I thought that was very interesting. So these are the property Harvey owns. Yep, they own all this. Okay. So let me make it bigger so you can see. So, which one I'm working on? 153rd. Okay, let's do 153rd. Okay, huh? So it looks like all these may really go. All right, I'm sure to find the ones I or a friend. Hey Letty. A friend audit will clarify all of it. No numbers, no pins, or transaction can hide. And that's what they not gonna do that. They definitely ain't gonna do that. Let's get this out the way. What the hell? This is in our way. And they need to. The corruption in Illinois goes from the bottom to the top. It's actually disgusting. Like nobody has integrity. And just spit in the face of the resident, of normal taxpayer. And it's allowed right out in the open. Yeah, because when I watch Ryan's YouTube, especially when I can't make it to the library meetings and the was it library partition. Those to me, that's just OC to me. Okay, so I think I'm gonna okay, I need to do mm, okay, let's see. Oh, I got paperwork, baby. 145.41. 145.41. Where's 145.41? Mm, hold on. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. Okay, so we're just gonna start with I know I want to start with okay, so I'm gonna take 29. Where's the pin number? I got pin numbers associated. 220. 222, 222. Hold on, y'all. Dios mío. Okay. I'm trying to get to the one that has a Wood Street address. Empty lot, empty lot. Oh, I want to. Dang, want to be here all day. 05. Okay, so we doing it the hard way. 29 07 220 005 123 4. Okay, this is the one I want. It's a vacant lot. 14501. And this is a city owned simply watching the Harvey meeting once get my heckless up for y'all. Yeah, I just can't with them. All right. Thanks, Cher, for stopping by. I appreciate you. Hugs and kisses and have fun at the gotta run, do pet runs. Fabulous. I'm glad you're still here and listening. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. So this is the one we're gonna work on. I'm just gonna walk you through it. Did I get the right one? This one right here. This is the one right here. 14501 South Woods. And we can go, I'm telling you, somebody say you just going in a circle. So I'm gonna say this about Dollar Tree. Dollar Tree, it got a lot of stuff going on that there needs to be more work or some explanation why it is still vacant, in my humble opinion. I'm just saying. Okay, where is the okay, let's go to Cook County. Recorder of deeds. Recorder of deeds. Where are you? I like to record of deeds. Okay, so let's do one off the list that Harvey says they own this property. I use me. I hit the button. Okay. 29 dash oh 07. Like they had interns this summer. They could have these interns do this. Okay. Here we are. We are with it. So this is for, and let's see if we can find a picture of. Oh, you know what? Let's do this. Let's record deeds. Let's do Cook County. Sure. No, that's not the one. Not the one. Okay. Dang, that was this one. Okay. I got a lot of these. Okay, this is the one we want to do first because I want to show you a picture of it. If there's a picture. 29 07 220 005 1234. Okay, so this is land that Harvey owns. And they own it. No money, nothing. No sale. The easement. Oh, this is the one. So look at this. I want y'all to see this because we're gonna go to the Cook County deeds, and you're gonna again. He didn't tell a lie. He just didn't. I don't like how he broke it down. They lumped everything together. Okay. Okay, gotta run. Glad I caught you live. Enjoy the rest. All right, take care, Creole, and I'll holler at you soon. Okay, so look at this. As you can see, this is a vacant land, vacant property. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back to the we're gonna go back, leave that up. We'll just leave that there. I should have just joined them together, but I didn't. And here is I'll put that in there. Here is the county records for this property. Okay, so this is the part I was gonna do. Okay, so in 1996, there was a quick claim deed on it, and then it went to the Cook County Treasurer. Now, right now, it's like it's a vacant land, and trains go by on it. Okay, so in No, in 19 so Harvey got it in. So you see this, and this is the part that always frustrate me. Like, see, there's stuff attached to some of this stuff, but this we're gonna stick to the ones that has the number on it. So the Illinois Department of Transportation. So it went from Harvey as the grantor to RPM, and then it went to Illinois Department of Transportation, and then 9.6 Property LLC, another LLC. And in 2018, Harvey got it back. It's back under Harvey's name. And now listen, this is what the stuff get to. So we're gonna look at that one. Are you oh oh it's 100 records of oh gosh. Hmm. So let's look at your search result. Oh, it's over 1,000 things. Hey Ramona, I saw you calling, but I was live, girl. I'm gonna call you too back. Um, let's see, in 2018. Okay, so it was quick claimed. How can that be quick claimed? What's the property address? PIN numbers. Document. Mm. You see how the county has this all messed up? Because I want to see. Maybe I can't see none of that. There's too many under there. But in 2018, this South Suburban Mayors. Now this is when I got you on watching to get a better understanding. Okay, girl. Now look at that. See look how many. See if we can see this one. There's a lot of documents that are attached to this property. And I was like, which one did I have? Hold on. I have PIN number. What's the document number for that? So let me show you this real quick. So I'm not for this PIN number. No, you're not. Yeah, that's the PIN number. This PIN number, and I printed it out before it got all this extra on here. It's a vacant lot. There was a loan taken out on this property right here for $199,200 back on 2018. What happened in 2018? It was executed in 2022. No, I want this one. Yeah. South Suburban. Let's see if I open this one. See, there's a lot of stuff attached to this. And it wasn't like that before. And what I noticed is there's a lot of it may not all go with this one property. Let's see if I can find the one I found. In 2018, executed September 2018. 27. Oh, okay, this might be it. Okay. Oh, this is viewing document. What's the name of what's the name of my document? PIN number. I don't have a document number. See, I found there were two different loans taken out on 140, one on 145 41 South Woods. It was 2 different loans taken out, but now they just throwing everything into the water, so you can't find it again. Under South Suburban, judgments, judgments, judgments. Is this under judgments? This is not it. This is 178. You see, under this PIN number, there's a lot of stuff attached to it. Why would be a lot of PIN numbers attached to this PIN number? You see what I'm saying? Okay. Yeah, this don't make sense. Over the summer, it made sense. Now the county done throw everything. See, the South Suburban Mayors of Management, Harvey took several loans from them back in 2018, and some of it is under vacant properties. So this ain't it. This not the one I luckily I printed out the one I was able to I'm not gonna you see what I'm saying? South Suburban. Oh, South Suburban Mayors. Oh, these are everything. Okay. So I see why it's South Suburban Mayors. I get that. So I ain't gonna be able to show y'all. Oh, here it is right here. That's what I should have hit. Okay, here it is. Rewind. Okay, here it is. Here is the documentation. I don't know why they make it so you can't. I was able to open it before. Hold on. So you might not be able to see the whole thing. Okay, so on 145th, this property right here, the vacant lot, 14501, 140, this 14541. Let's give 145. But see, they had the same PIN numbers. So they use I don't know how they use the same PIN numbers, but different addresses. Maybe Miss Roxy can explain that. But this Harvey borrowed money from the South Suburban Mayor Association in 2018. But when you look at it, let's see. Um, where's the ones just for Harvey? I just want to see the ones that did Harvey borrowed. So this is 14541. There's another one. And then there is and under the same PIN number, the same address, another 14541. 14541. But it's but look, the address is 14501, but a loan was taken out from the city of Harvey for $108,000. The other loan was taken out for $199,000. So how could and see I'm not versed in it. How could you take out a loan on the same property under the same PIN number? Oh, here's one. Let's see. Okay, this was released. So in 2019, this got paid on 151 for 151st and commercial. Harvey paid this mortgage. A mortgage understanding that the city of Harvey is conveying the property and transferring of all debts secured by the mortgage to a third party. ARKA Express will be securing the South Suburban mayor. Oh, that's the mayor. But who in Harvey signed it? See, so this is the problem in Harvey. They did borrow, and he's right. They did borrow money. They borrowed money from the South Suburban, and I don't know if they still paying that money back. So under this PIN number has several loans against this, and that's in 2018. Um, I would say what? Sorry, I have to put my thoughts. Okay, so Mayor Clark became okay. So he was an alder. When was he an alderman? Okay, an alderman. Let's see. Okay, so he was an alderman. So in 2019, he was alderman. So a lot of this stuff kind of probably went on before he even got into office. But if he would have saw the budget, I mean, seen the records, wouldn't you think he would have known that there's a lot of stuff going on? I'm trying to see. In 2019, this is 2018. The clerk, Eric Kellogg, signed off on it in 2018. And these are all the partial land that was interesting is there's a partial within Dixmoor, Harvey Industrial Park. So I don't know how much part of this that Dixmoor is also into this. But these are the PIN numbers that are associated. And there's more PIN numbers. So that's the property that Harvey. So Harvey, off this list that we looked at, Harvey owns that property that has an easement through it. So there's an easement through 14501 South Woods. But then they got loans under the same PIN number under 14545 South Woods. You see how they just intertwine all this stuff together? And it really look a mess. It really looks a mess. That's why Harvey looked like they have so much. Let's find it. Let's look for another property that they own. Yeah, Wood Street's a mess. Let's look for. Let's see. I had did one that was. I did a. And I should have looked for it. I did do a. I'll do it another day. Okay, I just want to look at. Oh, because one they say it's a vacant lot, and it's actually not a vacant lot. But let's see. Let's try Tyron Rogers Ward. 154. That's over there. I just saw. Did you just see that? So these property that Harvey owns, it's just got some. It's messed up, to be honest. Because okay, let's look at this one. We're gonna look at this. 2908. So we're gonna look at 14501 South Halsted. And what's on 14501 South Halsted? Let's check it out. Let's see if they own it free, clear. Oh my god. There's always it's all the property that Harvey owns. There's a lot of stuff wrong with it. So they need to go through it and they need to get somebody. Oh. Oh, if you know, you know. You see that property? You see that right there? Harvey owns that. You see that? Let me make it. See, can I make this bigger? That is exactly what it looks like. It looks like Harvey built this. It's up in a satellite station. And look at it. And it still sits like this. They ain't done nothing different to it, which is cray cray. See, they don't have to pay taxes or nothing on it. Oh, now it was quick. Okay, so let's take this PIN number and put it in we're gonna do another search. Hold on. Hold that. Okay. So here we go. So it was once owned, but it was quit claim in 2007. And then in Cook County gave it to Harvey in 2019. A public sale, real estate, Karen Yarball. She's no longer the Cook County treasurer anymore. I says unofficial copy. Oh, you have to buy the official copy. Hmm. And this property still sits vacant to this day. I'll be like, it pisses you off to see it looking like that. Okay, I just want to do one quick thing. Okay. So that's one, and that's in Tyrone Rogers Ward. And so it still looks vacant. And they ran out of money, so they couldn't finish the project. So they just left it sitting there like that. Mm-hmm. Um, so it's just county the blocks near Thorndale. Okay. So in that private, this is not a lien. It's final deed showing that Harvey became the legal owner of this property. So that's one property they can sell, but they'd already got something on it. So I wonder what was it on there beforehand. Let's look it up because I would like to know what was there beforehand. Oh, we can't see that. Mm-hmm. It's so crazy, Ramona. And you're right. Let's look up another address. Let's look up the one next to it. Okay. Let's see. Ay, Dios mío. Okay, I can't delete. Okay. 29. And this is not fishing. This is like, okay, if Harvey said they own these properties, what's to it? And then we'll look at one that's in a neighborhood. Because I did go through this already, but I didn't. I have to go back and find the my notes. Mm-hmm. Oh, look at this, y'all. This the liquor store. 14503. 14503. Let's look this up. I know the liquor store ain't owned by Harvey. 14503 South Halsted. Uh, I don't know why it's saying. Okay, that makes more sense. Cause I know it ain't the liquor store, honey. Yep, this is what it look like right now, and it still look like this. So Harvey owns all this whole block. See that whole block? That's vacant. The house is falling apart. I think the house is gone now. Right across the street from the liquor store. And this where the stroll at, baby. So this whole land Harvey owns. Why don't they why don't they give it to somebody? You know what I'm saying? So they can build something on it. Yet that whole land has been it's Harvey's. I'm not sure why it get maybe it just give us a direction. Yep. So that's that one. Okay, let's look up another. We're gonna stay off Halsted Street. Let's get off Halsted. Okay, let's get on. Oh, let's do this one on Justine. 29. So we're gonna look at 14611 Justine. This is a Harvey's, another Harvey owned property. Oh, 29. Hold up. 2908 1300721234. Let's look at another one. Harvey owns this house. Look at that. So you see, in 2019, that's when Clark got into was an alderman. So this house is vacant. I don't know if it's still vacant now. Let's see if it's still there. Okay. The house is still there, abandoned. So you mean this house is owned by the city of Harvey, and you got these nice homes on the side of it, across the street, or they get working on cars. Man, they must have drones or something. How do they? So it's a vacant house that Harvey owns. Why Harvey ain't let it go though? Let's look at. Let's see what's going on with it. Why are they holding on these properties? Right. It's one thing that these people who actually own the property, okay. So, oh, why? Why is I'm confused. 14511, 145. This is a part. This house is on 14511. A special deed. So I'm gonna be able to. I think I'm gonna be able to answer this question. It was quick claimed to Harvey. See, this says 14914. What is the doc number? Where's the pin number? With $10, Harvey. The real estate address is Paulina. So Harvey owns this property outright. It was quick claim in 2018. There were several that's why these is a lot of documents attached to um this PIN number because there's every time you do something to your home, you give whatever happened, it goes to the Cook County deed. It goes to the Cook County Recorder of Deeds, and they attach it just like a Word document. And so this address is still it's 14914, but they grouped them all together. They grouped it with 15237 Paulina. Let's see if I can find that Paulina address. 15237. It's not on here. So who owns that property? And that has two PIN numbers. 140. I don't know why I don't. I'm going to physically look like. Oh, okay. Oh, let's see what it says. 141 456. Yes, Harvey owns that one. And it has 28. Yep. This. So okay, so this was all grouped together. So they got quick claim. Maybe maybe once or twice a year. It get quick claim to Harvey, what have you. Not sure how often they do that. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 houses were quick claimed over to Harvey. That's here's the 14914. They just use one address. They didn't separate it. So you have to read the documents to get to find yours. And it has that has two property PIN numbers on it. So this house is owned by Harvey. And from the document, it has been quick claimed to them. And I agree with you, Ramona. Why won't they sell it? It doesn't look like any and it was quick claim, so there's nothing holding this house back. Ay, Dios mío, what am I doing? Let's look at another one. Okay, ay, Dios mío. Okay, so we got 146, 140, 147. Uh, okay, I don't know what's going on my computer sometimes. Uh, okay, 14734 Washington. Let's see. 14734 Washington. 14734. So they must not Washington. Let's look up Washington. Hold on, I know what I'm doing wrong. Hmm. So that must have been sold because that's not coming up. Interesting. Oh, Washington? No, Washington is not coming up. So this one must have been sold. Let's look it up real quick. If you have, but I appreciate all who's here. I mean, we just doing. I know I'm going to a deep 147. Do it this way. Harvey Avenue. Has that been sold? Let's go on Zillow. Um, when was the last time it's been sold? Hmm. Okay, that was sold in 2010. So where's it's not coming what's interesting is it's not coming up on their oh, okay, I just found it, y'all. Okay, so Harvey still owns uh okay. Oh, I must have looked this up earlier. So Harvey still owns this property on 14734 Washington. And it's a residential R1. I don't know why it's not showing up. And let's see if we can do a Google. I'm just saying. So Harvey owns that. So thank you, girl. Tell me you hit that. Oh, I did go to that meeting. I thought this one lady was you, and I realized this ain't Ramona. Uh, hold on, I got to put her. No. Harvey, Illinois. Okay. So Harvey still owns that property. The property is still there. And most likely they probably own this property, that property, maybe that property. They probably own all four of these properties. 140s, that's one. That's not 100, that's 147th in Washington. Hmm. Oh, so they only excuse me. I use me on. They only own, hold on. Okay. They only excuse me. They only own this. Hello, blood. Yes. So Harvey only owns this property right here. But as you can see, majority of the block is empty or the houses are messed up. I could have seen a couple places they could have put that reservoir. So so Harvey does own that one. So we got to give them that one. They own it. And let's see anything attached to it. Um let's check and see if anything attached. Grace and peace. That sounds like a dear woke Christian. No, we can't use that. We have to use we gotta use this number. Oh gosh. Okay, so Harvey got a quick claim to them in 2018. It's interesting. A lot of these properties got a quick claim in 2018. Yes. So Harvey owns that one. D-Love, I didn't go to me because either. Okay, I realized you wasn't there, honey. I said, this ain't Ramona. And I was sitting with the Hallelujah crew. And I said, oh, let me get out of this crew. Let me move to the other side. Okay, so what would be another one? Let's try a different one. So the total numbers that I have that properties that Harvey owns is 399. Let's try a different one. That's a Harvey property. Okay. Um, how about Union? Well, and this is Rogers. 14512 Union. That's the one we're gonna do next. And it's public records if you like to know. All you can do is go online and you can find the information. So Harvey owns that. So why are they holding it? Again, it was quick claim to them in 2015. Here it is right here. Um, come back because I want to see. Jesus. What does it look like? 29. Okay. So apparently 14512 Union is a vacant lot and it's owned by Harvey. Mm, let's see. 145. Why? Why won't they sell it to a developer? That's my question is. And if you put houses on these vacant lots, maybe we can get some revenue back into Harvey. But who wants to come to Harvey? Everybody be talking, I can't go to Harvey. This morning at 5:15, all I heard was gunshots going up and down the block. I don't know, was it on which side? I wasn't going up to look. And this is off market. It's not even on market. So it's just an abandoned house. Oh, it's going to show us and they want $249,000 for a house in Harvey. Gee. Okay. So Harvey actually owns that property. That's another Harvey property they own. Cray, right? Let's look at another one. Let's look at 144. 144-47 South Union. Okay, they own that. They own that one also. 144-47. This ain't going. $144, and that was quick claim. And did I say 2010? Yeah. Harvey got a. There's some. Were they taking people homes or something? Because that seemed awfully strange that so many homes were quick claimed over to the city. Now, I'm not saying that it's not possible. What? Does that make sense to you? That says 144-47 Union. That looked like somebody's driveway. I'm just saying. And it's on if Harvey put the misinformation out, they should have updated. If this is somebody's let's see. I want to see now. And we're looking at 144-47. Oh, this is the one I saw before. So what part does Harvey own? Oh, they probably own this right here. This vacant lot. But it says it's on here as residential. And this is what I'm saying too. If y'all gonna post the stuff online, at least say if it's really a vacant lot or Oh, let's look at this one. They said a rehab or a demo. And look at that on the same block too. Okay, so that's a Harvey property. That is verified, but it's an empty lot. Okay, there's another PIN number we're gonna look at. I know, oh, I'm gonna be in trouble later. I got so much to do. Okay. Um, okay, here's another. And here in 2017. I wonder it's just crazy how much um quick claim properties went to Harvey. Property index. Academy. Oh, this is the division. 4501. Let's see. Did we see 4501? 45. Oh, that's what I'm looking. I'm looking at 4501. No, 4501. All this was it all quick claim together? Because 4501, 4501. Why does it have all these PIN numbers? I don't know. And 4509. Are those the only two houses left on the block? I feel like I missed a step. Okay. Let's look at 4501. Okay. Oh, this is 4501. What do they got showing as 4501? 14501. Ay, Dios mío. One. Um, Union. I don't know why I keep saying Harvey. Okay, so I don't know why I didn't use that one. 14501. Okay, let's look at 4501. That building is no longer there. This what it okay, so this is no, we ain't using that one. This what it looked like before. Is that a whole block that just gone? That like hold on. That like a modern car. But then when we do nothing's there. What did Harvey say it is? 4501 is a RM. What is RM for? It's zone RM. I don't know what RM stands for. I know R1 is residential. Oh, that's uh, hold on, I'm gonna tell you what RM stands for. I'm just saying. I'm just going down the rabbit hole. Don't shoot the messenger. Oh, oh shoot. Hold on. Okay. That's interesting. How could this be 4501 And this is what it says for 4501 is. Like, they just tore it down or something? It must have got torn down. 2017, there was a deed. Okay, so I mean residential multi-unit. Thank you. It's multi-unit, meant for moderate to higher density residential building, townhouse, apartment building, rather than just a detached home. Okay, so why do they tear it down? And this is stuff that Ryan be talking about, like why they be tearing stuff down when they could do other things with. I give them that. Okay. What's another one? Okay, I'm gonna do one more. One more. Let's see. Turlington. Let's do one more. Let's look at um mm, okay. I'm still here, y'all. And I appreciate the ones that was hey, blood. Redeemed one. Too many homes are being quick claimed to the city with little transparency. Look like possible fraud or insider deals that needs investigation. Definitely, definitely, and is definitely. It has always been his plan to abstract all wealth from Harvey and send it into receivership. Mm. He has his investment lined up to buy everything pennies on the dollar. I can see that because that's just weird. It's 300 over 300 homes in Harvey that Harvey owns. What pin numbers that is, I must say. And I don't know. You could see like the pattern here. 29 17 05 017, and I'm using all public platforms. And here's another vacant lot. And they have this as a residential. And it was, let's see, when was let's look, see when Harvey received it. Hmm. It's just, it's really disheartening because we have a lot of vacant lots, a lot of vacant buildings. And he's talking about people who actually, so just think, we have this number of vacant houses that Harvey owned, and then we have this amount that people who own these homes or property, and it's left abandoned. What does that say to you? Okay. Oh, let's see. Hold on. Now, why is it on Harvey's? Now this is okay. This is, we're looking at 15133 Turlington. I want to look at the address. The address. Adios mío. Okay. 15133 Turlington. I've already looked this up like once before. 15133 Turlington. Residential. It's a vacant lot. Vacant lot. This is the last. It was released. So they released a mortgage. No, all by these present mortgage. So why does Harvey? So they released it. So how was Harvey able to take over this if Why did Harvey claim it as their own? Is my question. I'm just asking question. Like, hey, everyone. I appreciate you, Ramona. You're the best ever. Ever, ever. Um, yeah, interesting, right? Now, this is one that wasn't quick claim. Harvey has on their list as a that they own the property. Let's see. Mm, sorry. Okay, I'm back. I just want to ask ChatGPT. Great question. Okay, this is important to come extra. When it comes to real estate record ownership, here's the screenshot. Okay. So release means that we know the mortgage electronic registration system. That's what we're talking about. This vacant property. So in 2018, it's 2018 again. Something about that 2018. The date the lender signed off on the release on 151st and Turlington. The person who had the mortgage and got it released, Corey Bullock, or the trustee. Is he related to Harvey? Several reasons this can happen. Okay, deed in lieu. After the mortgage was released, another event might have occurred, such as a quick claim transferring. Anytime, my friend. Oh no, I can't do it here. Okay, that's interesting. 2018. Let's see if I can find that deed in trust. Because I just like to know how they got it. Oh, see, here's the deed. Mm, hmm. What's interesting is like I wonder like, can Harvey just take anybody's property like that? I know they cannot. So confirm the mortgage was paid off. This does not transfer the ownership. It just clears the mortgage. The transfer of ownership, whoever listed on the guarantee of this deed became the legal owner in 2014. Okay, so in 2013, that legal notice that this property was involved in a pending lawsuit, most likely a foreclosure in 2013. Transfer the ownership and say, okay, I'm trying to figure out how did Harvey take it? Given that the history, the most likely explanation is in 2013, the Liz Pedem led to the foreclosure. Completed in 2014, recorded as a deed. In 2014, deed may have transferred to the property to the city of Harvey, the Cook County Land Bank Authority. So why isn't it on? Okay. Search the 2014 deed. I just okay. I just want to know whether how did they get it? Because how did he put this on his? How do he put this on his? How do they put it on there? Because sometimes someone's saying that something is going on in Harvey that they talk fast and move slow, like so you can't see. and maybe not. I don't want Clark coming for me because I know he be in these streets, baby. Okay, so this one right here is the one we want to see. This is the legal owner of it in 2014. Uh, hmm, interesting to me. I don't know. They would have to explain. Hold on. Think the grand tour of Circuit County pursuant under the entitled to Harvey. Okay, I ain't saying anything they did was incorrectly. I'm just trying to figure it out. And it would be nice to talk to people who actually had owned the home previously before it went to, you know what I'm saying? Okay, how the okay, this is how Harvey became the owner of this property. This is a judicial deed issued by the order of the Circuit Court of Cook County, transferring ownership from prior private owner to City of Harvey. So this property was found to be abandoned, unsafe, and delinquent in property taxes payment. As ordered on March 7, 2014, does hereby grant transfer and convey to the City of Harvey. So, yeah, that's how they got it. That 2014, 2018, this seemed like they were taking some people's houses. Okay, so that answer that's a Harvey actually owns that. Okay, Harvey. You no, but that's just there's nothing there. It's just a vacant lot now. So they tore it down. I just want to make sure that if I'm gonna say something, I'm gonna look it up. Cause I know Clark will come back and talk about it. Like he be watching me. Okay. Here again in 2014, another property Harvey was able to get a deed for. And this is on the same block, excuse me, on 151. So why does Turlington look like that? Yeah, I'm a long time resident. I've been here 50 years. I've been in here 30 years. You should be ashamed of yourself to say that. I say that to anybody who yells that out. You should be ashamed because how can at some point their homes are on these properties and now they're vacant lots? That the city owns these vacant lots. Look at this block. Look at this block. Oh, look at that. Oh, let's go down here real quick. Look at that. They got a you see that? That's this what the city of Harvey puts in front of your house if you don't pay your water bill. Now I hate to see if somebody ain't pay their water bill and they got this thing still sitting up there. But this is vacant lot. So that's why when you see Harvey comes, oh, then there's another house on that block Harvey owns. And this is the vacant lot that Harvey owns. So that's why the grass is cut. Harvey owns it. Ooh, someone have okay. Yeah, Turlington is all jacked up, baby. Let's see. I'm trying to find one with another house on it. So, to be honest, Harvey just owns vacant land. It looks like because as we go through it, that's all I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna look up and see which one has a house on it. Because it don't even really make a difference to look up if the house is. I want to look up vacant lots. I want to see who owns that. See, all this is just vacant land. And once there was a house on it. And this is in one on one street, on one block, on 151st in Turlington. Let's see, the next one's 120. We know that one's vacant. Oh, I bunched it together. This ain't that something? Hmm. Oh, I think I got an extra one in there. Okay. Another vacant lot. Okay. And to be honest, and respectfully, why couldn't Harvey say, okay, find you a developer and say, hey, I have a whole this way they could have put that water retention, to be honest. There's another vacant lot. They move all those people out their houses. And here's a block that don't have hardly any houses on it. Here's another vacant lot that Harvey owns. Let's look at the next one. And we know it's vacant, but I'm going to put address in here anyway. Oh, we found one with a house on it. Well, which one is okay? 127. We want 27. That's giving us 28. Okay. No, so that was right. So which one is it? Hmm. Is it this one? Or is it that one? No. 32. We want 27. 26. 24. I'm gonna have to look it up because it's not. Okay, okay, so all this vacant land, I don't know what Google couldn't find it. This is the vacant land Harvey owns. Okay. And I'm just going down the list. Ain't no house on here. Definitely ain't no house on here. Okay, the next one is when I see a house on it, then I'm gonna go deep diving. Because it looked like to me Harvey just owned vacant land. There's another one vacant. You see what I'm saying? Just vacant. It's sad. Oh. And let me tell you, I'm gonna show you this, all right, in a few minutes. Another vacant land. Mind you, there's 60 houses on one block. So what we just did was show you my spreadsheet. We looked up all the houses on 151st in Turlington. They're all vacant. Now that says a vacant lot. Now this says a rehab, but ain't nothing on there. You see that? You couldn't find somebody to build. Cause now let me tell you, I've seen. Okay, so where Napoleon Harris lived, that's new homes are on there. Um, if you come from off of 94, they got new homes over there. Um, and then there's one going down. I forgot the name of the street, but they have a couple of new homes. It's been there for years though. So I'm not sure why these are vacant. This goes with this one. What's going on? This one goes with that one. Interesting. So, so to be honest, you have to go through each one to find what's that? Let's look at this one. 146.29. And that's what they should have done. Just go through it. Which ones are vacant, right? And update this and give it to the people. You know what I'm saying? 146.29. Peoria. Okay. Now this part always confused me. 146.29. Is he on one or this is 14? I think this is 146.29 right here. I don't know why I won't go to the front. Okay. 146.29 is this right here. Oh. Oh, so they keep so well, I'll be smarter than them. So these people must keep this grass cut since it's part of their house. Because you could tell, see it's zigzag. So it's personally being doing that because the other one next to it is just a regular cut. Where is this near? Oh, I know where this at. So Harvey owns that vacant lot. You saying? You saying? I'm saying. I'm just saying. Let's try. Oh, they got another block. Let's try all of 151st and Paulina. 151, 20, Paulina. Okay. But there's another vacant lot. 120, that's 19. I don't know why. Oh, we finally found a house, y'all. This is what we want 120. Hold on. 120. 151.20. This is 151.19. 151. That's 151. 22. So this is 20 right here. So yeah. So that's 16. So this would be 20. With the overgrown bushes and stuff. That's the city of Harvey. They need to yeah. Yeah. 19. That's 16. Oh, they're saying this is 19. Okay, so I'm right. So this is 24, 22, 20. This bush right here with all the uncut grass, Harvey needs to be they need to be fine. That's it right. That's Harvey. A vacant lot with overgrown bushes. I'm just saying, Harvey. Well, y'all done cut your staff, so that's gonna be hell to get through anyway. Let's try 151.28 Paulina. Oh, okay, 27's across the street. That's 27. Okay, so this was it. Let's redirect. I'm just saying, we just being. What I said? I'm sorry. I done had this up all this time. 151.18. We want to see it. So is this vacant lot right here, or is this house? So that's 32. If that's 32, that has to be 28. Hold on. Okay, 32. We looking for 15138. Yeah, that would be it. What's the address of this one? If this is 34, that's 36. It's somewhere in these bushes. Um, I don't know why this thing don't turn around. So it looks like this may be it right here.
Someone was detected at your front door.
Okay, thank you. Oh. Okay, so we know that that's another vacant lot and it's just overgrown bushes. Oh, and it says vacant lot. So, and it has 2 PIN numbers. They probably just took over. They probably just took over that one. So this okay, so this driveway look like it goes to them and they park their car on that one also. So this is the vacant lot. Go figure. Yep, so that's another vacant lot. Um, so as we look, we really couldn't find anything that has a let's look at 158. These are the property that Harvey owns. 158 let's do 5808 Park Street. Now I don't know, Harvey. That must be a vacant lot. It should be a vacant lot. Um, and it got 3 PIN numbers. 15808 Park Street. Come on, come on, come on. 15808 South Park Street, Harvey, Illinois. What? Why can't we see anything? What? 15808 South Park Street, Harvey, Illinois. Map it. $148. Where's 150? Hold on, I must be right. I missed something. Okay. So that's what I'm getting wrong. 808. Okay. I was like, wait a minute. Hold up. Hold the F up. And we're looking at 15808 Park Street. Now, what is that? That don't look like Harvey, though. That says South Holland. Oh, okay. I'm like, that don't look like Harvey. I said, that looked too nice to be Harvey, baby. Okay, so this is it. Now we're on the right, because across the street from the train. I believe this building is still here, too. As you can see. Now, okay, it's finally one building we actually can find. So it says something is vacant. One part of it's vacant. Is residential mixed use building. So here's some property you can buy that Harvey owns. So we can look at it because I think it's still up. Let's search. Oh, it's 2:00. I did not mean to be on here this long. This is why I said, oh, I can't be on here. Well, we already know that Harvey owns it. The building is still there. It was quit claim in 2022. Wasn't that part of the current mayor's? So that's something that can be sold. We're gonna put that in green. That's money could be sold immediately. Right across from the train station. Okay, so that could be sold. Okay. How about that? We finally found something. Let's try another one on Park Street. Let's look up 1584242 Park Street. Okay. They said no data. I'm just saying. I don't want directions. I want to see it. It was by the train station. So along the train station, that is true. Oh, I remember there used to be a house on this corner. Oh, wait a minute. Where is um it says 42 on Park Street. It's gotta be this house right here. Hold on. We're looking for 15842. Okay, we on 158. Oh, they own this house right here. Harvey owns this house that's falling apart. Harvey owns that house, y'all. Is there a house behind it? I remember somebody on drugs used to be in that house. Oh, I went too far down. I was trying to see. Okay. So this is the house that Harvey owns right here. So they own that building right there, and they own this house right here. We're gonna put that in green. Cause that's actually still that's up. There's another one on Park Street. 160110. Mm-hmm. Just waiting, just waiting. Dang. 16010. Another vacant lot, y'all. Harvey owns so many vacant lots, it ain't funny, honey. Oh, they own all this vacant lot. From that apartment building all the way down. Tell me what they could have done with that. Put that in blue. I'm gonna have to put that in. I'm gonna keep every now and then I'm gonna go through this and keep going through it because how many of these are actually property versus how many? Oh, let's look at page 15335. Page. If you want to help Harvey bring investors to build homes here. Oh, that's open. I mean, that's Harvey right there. Down the street from Cross. Here, this right here is the Thornton Township food pantry. Now, this used to be a methadone clinic used to be right there. I don't know if it's there or not anymore. Okay, I definitely got to keep moving around. Okay, so this used to be a dentist's office. So when did Harvey get that one? Let's look at now we got something we can look up. Okay, so let's look this up. I know. But I appreciate you all being here. Okay, so in 2016, Cook County judge gave Harvey the title of that property. So that's another. You know, yeah. Ramona. She said, D-Love, what you gonna do with this information you have looked up about these properties? Well, I would like to take it to the board, but I have to go through each one of it and make sure that it's do vacant versus actual property that is owned by Harvey that they could sell. Um, but I gotta get more. I gotta figure out how to present it. If I'm able, I may be able to do it on the 24th. I think the 24th is the next meeting. Or the 27th. Um, but that's a valid question, Ramona. Such a valid question. I got to go through each of this. There's 300. Oh, hold on. I said it's a little under 400. Oh, no, it's 400. 399 of these properties and look up and put the information and to put context behind it. Oh, Myrtle Street. Oh, look at Myrtle Street. What's the Myrtle Street that they this is Myrtle Street is where they the people they evicted for that I know it's so consuming. Yes. So consuming. Yeah, I gotta put it in context where I can speak it as well as because if you asking and begging for money, you got to understand. Oh, Ramona, what was that address? Or what street was that that we were on? I looked it up too for that fight that happened. Cause I'm pretty sure I saw. Okay, I'm on 148th and Myrtle Street. Harvey owns that land. And it looked like they got it quick claimed. Let's see. Which one we on? We on Myrtle Street, 151st of Myrtle. But good answer. It's definitely consuming. Okay, 14800. Oh, this is the one we on. Okay, so this one also was quick claim deed, but that was oh, they don't have a document executed date. Neither one of these. Why? Ain't no telling. Let's see. Oh, they got it for Let's see. City of Harvey versus George Anderson. Damn, they went to court. This makes in 2000. Oh, that a judicial deed shall be trusted to the city of Harvey. It was 153rd. Okay. Oh, they don't have no 153rd on here, but I'm gonna look that up too, though. So, Cook, the grantor was the judge. They probably took that stuff. I don't even know why. Okay, so interesting. So let's look the address up though. We are on. Okay. 14800 Myrtle. I'm look. Okay. Harvey owns a dumping ground. Where is this at? Oh, when you cut down that side street. So this what Harvey owns right here, the dumping ground. Mm-hmm. See, like Harvey need to do more than just to get the people. 148th and Myrtle. Am I seeing this right? On property that Harvey owns, 14810. So 10. So this is 01. So 10 is across the street. Harvey owns something over here, but you can't tell. It may be where this truck is parked. Now that's just a mess. That plant lady, that's a great suggestion. Ryan is a real. Yeah, this is kind of like they got this business right here got their stuff everywhere. So that's who they should be asking for them. But Harvey owns it. Harvey owns it. Let's see if there's an address on this building. See, you can't. It says 14801. Okay, 02. Yeah, they own something right here. I know they own this partial land. Maybe they own this one too. That look like the alley. So Harvey's paying. We're gonna put that in. What color should I put this one in? Because that's disturbing right there. I'm gonna put that in a different color. because that's an unclear situation right there. 151.42. Yeah, I have to go through this, and I don't. I'm like 4 hours behind on housework and everything. Oh, I think we found us a house, y'all. 151. Oh, here, this house. Harvey owns this house right here on 151.42 Myrtle. Okay, I'm gonna look that up, Ramona. So I'm gonna look this up first. Yeah, this is time consuming. That somebody would have to go in and research each and every one of these um pin numbers that they said pin numbers that they own. And also I gotta do my FOIA request for I do a FOIA request. Okay, so the next one we're gonna do is 15142 Myrtle Street or Myrtle Avenue. It's a residential. Go figure. Now the last one, documents on file was dated 2018. Release state lien, Illinois Department of Health Care and Family Services. What they talking about? Um, who did it go to? Excuse me. I didn't even have breakfast yet. Okay, so 2917 10103. Ay, Dios mío. 0351234. Okay, then we just look this up. Okay, so 2018 again, y'all. 2018 was an interesting year. Wouldn't you think? I don't know what that is. So, dang. Um, okay. Yeah, 2018. What happened? Like, why did they? Harvey got a whole lot in 2018, baby. Oh, let's see. Oh, that's one I did for release of taxes. Hmm. That's interesting, right? So we're looking at 15142 Myrtle Avenue. There's a house there. Well, I'm trying to figure out. There's a house and it's been sitting vacant since 2018 or more. What did the Illinois Department of Healthcare and Family Service do with that house? I don't know. They've always had it though. That's interesting. So Harvey owns that land, it looks like, that house. And it is now it says no data. It's residential. Yes. You're right. And I okay. So plant lady, okay, I get it. It's a lot that happened in 2018, baby. That 2018 pops up each and every time. Now this is May of 2018. Um, but it was processed probably This is after wouldn't this be during Clark's term if it's 2018? Because election is in February, correct? Hmm. So there's nothing that's keeping them from selling that hot property. Selling this property right here. They got this nice house right here. Why haven't they sold it? I don't know where that's at. That school always look vacant to me. I don't even know if it's still open. It probably is. So okay, so it's actually a house on it. So I'm putting get out of green. Okay, so oh, okay, one more. This will probably get me in trouble because I don't know how to. 241. 151st and Myrtle. No, 152. Let me start over, y'all, because I'm doing the most. 15241. Is that it? Okay, so they don't own the burnt out house, but they own the house that's next to it. And Myrtle Street look. Oh, this is down. Oh, here it's down the street. This. Oh, let's go down here. So this is the street that they're taking all those homes and making a retention pond. I don't even know they still doing a retention pond, to be honest. They had the cable man out. See, they had houses all on this block. Look at that. Now this now this is the house they came out gunning on. See, all this was always vacant. Look at that. I don't know. We on 153rd and Myrtle. Let's see. I don't know. Okay, thank you. I just happened to run up on it too. Uh, they say it's nice outside. Uh, yeah, Myrtle. This 153rd Myrtle is not on Harvey's list. Okay, so let's just pick a house. Let's pick this house right here. Look how the house was nice and neat, wasn't it? I think this was that was what's her name? Carlita's father's home right here. Her and her father's home. He bought the house for them. He bought his children a house. Okay, let's do this one first. What address is this? This is 15321. Okay, hold on. I think this will be my last one. Okay, 15321. I missed my R. YRTLE. NYRTLE. Harvey. Harvey, Illinois. Yes, Ramona, I got to go through each one. Okay, I found the PIN number. Okay, it was quick claimed. Okay, we're gonna take this PIN number and let's go deep diving. Okay. So here you go. So this when I said to somebody, I said, how was Harvey able to buy these homes and knowing they ain't had no money? Tell me if I'm right or wrong. I just had my knee replaced. Oh, did you? Dang. I hope you're doing okay. A big hug. Because I know that could be painful. Yeah, knee replacement. Dang. Well, I'm glad you were able to hop on. Okay, look at this, y'all. So this is one of the houses that Harvey took. Well, water reclamation. Water Susan, Miss Rose, she went to okay. So in 2020, they did a whole lot in 2024, baby. In 2024, they transfer a deed. Is this TOD? Oh, this is transfer of death. Oh, this was a transfer of death. Oh, oh, so one of her. Mm, Ramel guaranteed, guarantor, and a guaranteed. Oh, so this was in trust. So this may not be a good one because somebody had to sign off on it in the family. So they did a transfer on death instrument. So that wouldn't be a good one. That was in July to some family members. Then a warranty deed was done. Granted to Rose or Myrtle for $10. And the gold and valuable consider had paid conveyed warrant to the Metropolitan Water Reclamation. You don't tell me how much they sold it for or gave them for that property. So the water reclamation must have bought the property. Yeah, a speedy recovery. You're right. And then or they was released from the mortgage. Oh yeah, I gotta go get my stuff off the mail. I got to go back. I just saw Harvey on here. I want to know how Harvey was able to be instrumented because here they are right here. The grantee. Look at all this, baby. Court documents. Let's see, what did Harvey do? Water reclamation. Okay. Anthony Finance. They still had a mortgage on the house. Oh, deposited amount 9,500. On August 8th, 2025, in accordance with the final judgment order, plaintiff did deposit amount of 9,000. I know they didn't get just 9,000 for that house and 500. By depositing the final judgment compensation, 9,500, plaintiff has satisfied obligation in accordance with the final judgment. That's all they got? There got to be more to this. 9,000. Oh, court building. Oh, this is for the court. Okay. Guarantee. Harvey's a part of the guarantee. Maria Pappas is on here. The Treasure Collection of Cook County. Monica Gordon. Cook County. The Cook County county clerk. Aetna Finance, ITTFIN Service, and City of Harvey. Why is Harvey on here? I just figure out what they got to do with it. Okay, so City of Harvey. So the plaintiff is American Kitchen, Delight and Company. City of Chicago. They're suing City of Chicago. Eric Kellogg, Zaya Wells, Dixie Auto Recycling, unknown owners. Oh gosh. How old is this? This is 2025. This is September. Uh, why is this? Hold on. Why is this connected? Nah, this is hold on. Let me go back. This is on 152 Dixie Highway. What is that? Why does this take me all the way over here? I know I'm doing the most, but follow. Follow me. Follow me. I done messed the whole Saturday up. I'm in trouble. Okay. Hmm. I think this is what's his name? Hassan's place. I want to see it. Dang, look at all them cars and stuff. Okay, so we need to get ground level. Okay, so this is this is the paper. Hey, all in the queue, how you doing? You listening in the bushes? I appreciate you. Trying to get some heads and tails of all this, because one,
Someone was detected at your back garage.
you know, you got to watch the people. It's like one leads you to another. This is Hassan's property right here. That's what this is about. And it says Hassan. How did I just stumble on his paperwork? He's suing City of Harvey, Donald Luster. Why do I know Donald Luster? Derek Muhammad, Eric Kellogg, Well Zadea, and Dixie Auto Recycling. Ew. I guess this will be a must read one day. And I can't, well, maybe I can. I'll see. They made it where you can't even. Oh, why is he suing them? The part, okay, let's see. Ooh, it gets deep. The 5-count amended third-party complaint was filed January 6th. And he sure left out who? Man, my business. He got Eric Kellogg is still on it. So I don't know how Eric Kellogg is going to run for Harvey. You see, he's still in a complaint. And all these are the partial land for I need to write this down so I can come back and look at it later. Document number. Yep, this is Hassan's paperwork. It's online if you want to go look at it. And the Cook County Recorder, a deed. This is all public documents. Viewing document number 252-511-8093. This was filed September 8th. Interesting. I wasn't even looking for this. Okay, let's go back to Myrtle Street. How is all that connected? Oh, because it's on the city of Harvey. Okay. Oh man, I should have went back. It's interesting. All these people are under this Myrtle Street situation. Let's go look at another. Hmm. It was quick claimed court documents. Why? Hold on. Look at this one. Um. Okay, so this is for City of Harvey started in 2021. Megan A. Mack, attorney for the city of Harvey. It was an Angel Glitch PC. Now comes the city of Harvey. Home rule. Okay, so consideration amount. But what is it for though? Finding liability default against respondent for failure to appear. Eh. Why is this property at 108 West 154th Street? I'll say, this is interesting. Harvey is in the business of getting your shit. I'm just saying. Okay, so we saw that house. Let's look for another one. So this is okay. I've been trying to figure out what was his address because I wanted to look it up. Just saying. And that's a nice house too. Let's look at 15323. All public records, baby. Okay, let's try it again. 15323. Okay. Let's see what we get. Okay, at 3:00, I definitely got to get up. Okay, so we got another hit. We got another hit, baby. Okay, so what happened? All taxes. 2021 taxes are paid. They always pay their taxes. Like I just been trying to figure out why would they take these people's homes like this? Like, it's got to be a story, and I just can't find the link. And sometimes I overthink. Yeah, somebody. That's why I had stopped a while ago because I said, "Oh, I'm going down a." Somebody said, "You going down a rabbit hole," and I got my let me see. I have to show you. Okay, so Harvey's the first grand tour, and this is when they start taking folks to stuff. Come on, my computer's moving slow. It said you've been on here way too long. 10:30, and it's now freaking 2:30. 4 hours. And you right, Ramona. And that's why I have to pull myself back because I be want to know the answers. You know what I'm saying? And I get in this hole and can't get out this hole, girl. My computer froze. It probably say you need to eat. I ain't ate yet. Did I got some frozen? Oh, I think I got some frozen in there to eat. Okay. It's Bloomfields and Melvin. So I'm still here. Okay. I'm trying to figure out how did Harvey benefit? Okay, so let's start from the beginning. So in 2022, JP Morgan, 2024, Pedens, Bloomfield, Melvin. Legal knows that the property was under foreclosure. So that property was under foreclosure, it says. And then but I think this is the person that Ryan went to visit that day. Pearl E. Bloomfield sold, conveyed the property to Metropolitan Water Reclamation, likely for a project easement. Yes. The Metropolitan Water Reclamation Department transfer ownership to City of Harvey, possibly to return control, complete and enter governmental agreement, satisfy an earlier legal issue. So they return it to them, and said she was man, that's a shame. Let's see, can we find somebody who didn't have any issues? I'm gonna find one more. Hold on, I ain't done yet. I'm gonna look at this. 106. Okay. Hold on, y'all. 153. Oh, Dios mío. Okay, so I think it's unfrozen. Okay. 15306. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, public records of everything. So that's released in 2001. So they got all this looking like it was a foreclosure when look at this. Oh. So they sold it as a foreclosure. Oh, it's raining. It's supposed to stop in 13 minutes. Instead of saying they bought it, they said that people foreclosed on it. I don't know. The same thing. The same thing. 2004 water reclamation. Harvey's name is not even on this one. Harvey probably said they don't want to put their name on it. I don't understand how it was foreclosed though. But I don't know. So water reclamation took that property also. Let's see. What's one more? One more. Now I know that's been vacant for a while. Let's look at this one. 15241. Oh, 50. This one. No, I want this one. 153. Oh, it's coming down. 15241. Oh, I'm tripping, y'all. I'm tripping. And you can tell people lived in these houses. And it's funny, they stripped a whole community, a whole village for something that it may not even happen now. Oh, Dios mío. I knew I did it. It didn't want to give me this address. If this is 20, if this is oh 06, wouldn't this be oh 04? Oh 02. Let's try oh 02. Yeah, I'm just doing a little research. Oh 02. But I haven't forgotten about 153rd and Myrtle. Oh, so this was, oh, there was 2 houses on that block. Look at that. Because I think this house is still there. They cut the grass. This house is gone. Okay, so again, see, that was never. So did Harvey always own that out property? But then if they still own, if they had always owned it, why did they had taxes still? And we can look up the taxes too now. But hey, we'll see. We shall see. Did I get the Hold on, I get this number. And I got to get up. I put a load in, I got more loads to wash. Okay. And here it is. In 2017, it was released. That means the mortgage was paid. 2012, and they took the property in June 17th, 2025. Grantors. Okay, so this is order vesting title. Water reclamation guarantee. Greater Chicago, MWRD. $5,500. Who they get that money to? Compensation award. I know they gave people no $5,000. That can't be true. Hey, you never too late. Okay. Yeah, these these pin numbers. Well, I'm looking at now I am on Myrtle Street where they took the people houses. This family was only paid $5,500 for the house. That would be considered consideration just compensation. Or that would be considered the just compensation determined by the court. So they was only paid, whoever lived in the house only paid $5,000. The final compensation was $5,500. Deposit by the plaintiff, likely the city of Harvey. Deposit with the Cook County Treasurer. Dang. The family was only paid $5,500. Now that could be wrong. I don't believe that. Yeah, for the holding pond that you don't hear them talk about. And this is the actual block right here. And at one time there were homes on these blocks. And that's the church that Ryan went to. Let's see. And look, they had a nice somebody had the affinity truck to come out for their cable. 153.14. Maybe they had got paid. They may have got paid two different ways. I'm just saying. 153.14. Ay, Dios mío. 153.14. Maybe I should get tacos tonight. Oh, I need to cook tacos. I need to get this. I'm doing everything I'm supposed to do. I'm not doing today. Y'all home? That property was valued at $68,000. This is what this is. It was a quick claim 2024 and 2025. They was out here busting heads, taking property. I'm just saying. You got to be careful of the people you don't see, as well as the ones you see. Okay, so here it is again. City Harvey 2024. Okay, let's go back because that's gonna send me to a rabbit hole. Dorothy Taylor. Oh, Miss Dorothy. I think that's who he went to see. It was one of them. Let me get. And I still got to do my FOIA too this weekend. I got a lot of stuff to do. So if the company bought all those houses, they could sell them and have them move instead of tore down. How long does the company have to remove them? And that's a good question. A very good question. A very good question. But will we ever know the answer? Because a lot of people are so quiet about what happened. I want to know how much she got for her home. And I assume that it was a little different. Okay. Mortgage. All she got was $27,000. Calling on the original principal sum of $27,000 or went to the mortgage company. So how much did she end up getting? That's crazy. Sometimes you make you think, is it really even worth living in Harvey? She had a mortgage. Maybe she may have had like maybe a second mortgage on it. Or what's the mortgage like seniors can get? But 27,500 was paid off. Because I know they couldn't just pay them off and then tell she gotta go. That'd be dirty. Yeah, the company could have offered to move those houses to a vacant lot in Harvey. Win-win for both. I can't see them moving a house. Not right now, because of it's really like them houses, a lot of them houses are old. So I can't see them doing that. But who knows, right? Who knows? Um, okay, see. I hope she got more than 27,000. I mean, no, that paid the back tax. I mean the whatever loan she had on that house. Dorothy. Yeah, Miss Dorothy. I think I remember Dorothy is who he went to see. Mm, mm, mm. Ooh. 152.40. Oh, you can move a wood frame house. Oh, not on a concrete base easy. Yeah, Harvey ain't got no money to move nobody. Excuse me. Look at those. Excuse me. They kept their houses nice. The grass cut, and that says 18. That says 17. Now that house look vacant. Look vacant. Okay. I keep saying one more, one more. 153.17. Let's bleach that. Oh, what'd she say? No, the company could have done that. The water reclamation. Oh, there were 2 PIN numbers on that house. Those are cute. And it was so cute. Right. And here again, they took it. And this house has 2 PIN numbers on it. Which is interesting. They didn't really, they grouped this because that's not even the right house. Oh, look at that. They bought this house in 1956. What? Let's see that document. In 1956, they bought that house. Wow. Oh, man, John C. Davis and Julia, not in Tennessee in owner, but in joint tenancy. 1956. I don't know what they only cost me $13,000 to move a huge 2-story house from in town to wow, that was pretty good. I can't see them doing that here. They rather tear it down before they do anything extra. So also it was executed in 1956. Wow, the title. And it was recorded, I don't know why, in 2001. And then why would they use a foreclosure word? Okay, the water reclamation is the plaintiff. William, Christian, George, unknown. Oh, so they did all the heirs of this property. Unknown. Wow. William. Who was the original owner of this house? Oh, if these people own it, they probably said they can have it. Wow. I think that's a beautiful thing. That 1956. Um, it's unfortunate, John Davis. I'm not sure how John Davis is related to Christian Williams. They probably didn't put much of a fight. How much did they get anything for it? Okay. Let's see. Oh, $2,500 final just compensation award with the Cook County Treasurer for conveyance of property. The property. Legal describe as follows. Legal description. 2,500. They deposit 2,500. Condemnation deposit. What does I got to look this up real quick. I know. I got to head out too. 'Cause I got stuff I need to be doing, y'all. I'm doing the most out here. But I had to. Because now that I have a better understanding on what happened to why, but it still doesn't really answer what we talked about earlier about the about Oak Street Health and Dollar General. What it does, but we don't know what's the holdup. I could have finished my homework being on here. Okay. Calumet Credit, Drainage District 1, Maria Pappas. Oh, so this is no, that's not okay. So the 2,500 this is an official deposit receipt from the Cook County Treasurer's Office for a condemnation case. That's the legal process used when a government or agency takes private property for public use, often called eminent domain. So they had to pay the county. This matches the court case property, internal tracking. This means the payment made by the plaintiff that part partying party taking the property as part of eminent domain. Oh, so they had to pay the Cook County. So 2,500 deposit is part of the court order payment. So somebody will have to go and look up the rest if they want to see how much they actually got for their homes. The initial deposit here was 2,500. It's made when the taking begins to allow possession of their property. Later, the final judgment is 5,500. The plaintiffs, like City of Chicago and other public agency, must deposit the final balance. How much did Harvey deposit to satisfy the treasurer? Satisfies the judgment. The first payment was August 8th, and followed by a second payment on September the 9th, 2025. Condemnation, let's see, results. And September 9th, plaintiff, like City of Harvey, gained full ownership of the property. And, water, uh, Metropolitan Water Reclamation District. I guess. So this is not what they got. This is what they used. They had to pay to the county. And it says, as I did had to do ChatGPT. I want to know, so does Harvey own this property? And it's an excellent question. It said the city of Harvey now owns the property, not the MWRD. Interesting, right? Interesting. So for this one property, for Pearl, okay, let's go. Let's see where they start up at the top. Okay, so there was a warranty deed, Metropolitan Water Reclamation. The family so convey the property to the MWRD like as a part of a public project. And then in 2016, MRD quit claim in 2024, MRD quit claim to they own the property. They quit claim it to the city of Harvey. MWRD immediately transferred ownership to the city of Harvey. This was likely part of an intergovernment agreement handoff. So August September court order, plaintiff, MRD or Harvey had to pay Cook County Treasurer $5,500, just compensation for taking the property. Now, in and September 9th, 2025, the judge Duffy confirmed payment was granted fee simple title and to the plaintiff, likely city of Harvey. So the court order and Cook County Treasury receipt refer that condemnation means intimate domain. And the plaintiff deposits the compensation. Defendants are the family. The plaintiff in court order gains full fee, simple, absolute ownership once payment was made. Now, since the quick claim deed on October 16, 2024, transferred the property from MRD to the city of Harvey. That means the city of Harvey was the final owner and the beneficiary of the court order. MWRD only accepted temporary, likely as the acquiring agency or facilitator. So what the paper trail proves to us is that 1, MRD acquired property from the family. MRD briefly owned it. 2, MRD quit claim it to the city of Harvey. Harvey became the guarantee. That's the easement the court was finalized in September 2025. Court vested ownership in plaintiff. Final outcome, city of Harvey owns that property. So here it is, my final answer. And listen, at least I got some kind of answer today, right? As of September 9th, 2025, the property legally belongs to the city of Harvey. So all them people that got kicked out, that's Harvey's property. And no longer owns it. It transferred title to Harvey back in October 16, 2024. And the courts later confirmed full ownership to the city once paid at $5,500. Would you like for me to summarize why MRD gave her? Sure. So somebody else will have to research. But the Excel spreadsheet that the property Harvey owns, that this stuff right here is not on there. Remove unsafe. So help with flood mitigation. Okay. Why MRD transferred to the city of Harvey? On October 16, 2024, MWRD executed a quick claim deed to the city of Harvey. That kind of deed at same day transfer shows intergovernment transfer, meaning two government bodies cooperated under an agreement. The reason for this type of transfer can include public safety. Okay, the flood control. Yeah. We know about that. What each party gained. So the Environment and Infrastructure Agency completed a flood control cleanup project transfer responsibility. Benefits. City of Harvey, local municipality, gains legal title to the property, now able to redevelop, reuse, or lease it. So at this point, Harvey can do whatever it wants with that land. So at bottom line, so we did a full circle. The Metropolitan Water Reclamation District only held the property briefly as part of eminent domain and environmental process. After completing its purpose, MWRD transferred full ownership right back to the city of Harvey on October 16. That's why the city of Harvey now appears as the current owner, and the Cook County recorded a deed. MWRD involvement ends once the city took over. Explain what the Harvey can legally do next. Interesting, right? I should have called me. Okay. Because City of Harvey now holds simple fee title, City has broad legal control. They can sell it, lease it, demolish existing structure, redevelop it, use it for public benefit, park, utilities, and city program. However, what Harvey does next depends on the pur- purpose of the original transfer, whether MRD placed condition. For example, okay, so interground transfer. Okay, we know that. I make retain the underground drainage right. The city can build permanent structure that blocks storm flood. Public benefit clause. The city must use the land for community, green space, public safety, and not immediate resale. Redevelopment agreement. If parts of the redevelopment zone, the property may need city council approval before it's sold to a private party. If no such restrictions were filed with the deed, Harvey holds full unrestricted title. Interesting. If the land is strategically located in Harvey, it could be a. Yeah, so bottom line. Okay. I was just wondering what happened if they decide not to do what they said they was gonna do with it. Okay, and you ask, okay. So when the city or the MRD acquired the property through condemnation, eminent domain, it must meet one legal requirement. The property must be taken for public use for public purpose. If the city states in a court filing or resolution that the land was being taken to construct retention pond, stormwater basin, the project becomes an official public purpose. Okay, what happened if it's not built? If the city still uses the land for another legitimate public purpose like green space, stormwater. We got a lot of green space already. Stormwater storage, environment mitigation, taking remain valid. Illinois courts generally give municipality broad discretion as long as use benefits the public in some way. If the city abandoned the project entirely and never builds upon it and later tries to use or sell the property for non-public purpose, like private development, they can create a problem. Violation of the public use claim made in the condemnation case, potential reversion right. Prior owners or their heirs may claim the land should be reverted to them. So they better keep an eye on Harvey. And public accountability, taxpayer watchdog group could challenge the city for misuse in the eminent domain. Yeah. It must show the sale is consistent with the broader public benefits. For example, prior to the flood control partnership and redevelopment plan. Otherwise, it risks allegation that the original taking of the pretextual taken under false public purpose. Ooh, under Illinois Eminent Domain Act 735 ILCS 30/10-5-16. If the property acquired through eminent domain is not used for the public purpose, the state stated within 5 years, oh, they got 5 years. The prior owners may have a right to repurchase it at the price originally paid plus interest. If Harvey doesn't start to make clear progress on that pond within 5 years, didn't know that right. and instead hold or reuse the land for something unrelated, the former owners or the heirs could petition the court to reclaim it by reimbursing the compensation amount by $550. Okay. Also, what happens is MRD may keep an easement under the property so that technically the land is still reserved for storm water. As long as the easement exists, the city can argue the property is being held for flood control purposes. So in plain term, bottom line, if Harvey truly looks, if Harvey truly took the land to build a pond, but doesn't through within uh, through with follow through within about 5 years, the original owner could request to buy it back or challenge the city rights to keep it. However, if Harvey or the MRD keep the parcel in its stormwater inventory and declare it as green infrastructure, taking remains valid even without a pond actually being built. Crazy. So the MRD was intimate domain, those houses for water runoff. Those houses would not be able to have insurance or any kind. Oh, no matter what they do with them. Are in a document flood plain now. Wow. And you have to get that floodplain insurance. Was there a grant for all this? Hmm. Good question. Good question. It's searching, y'all. It's searching. Okay, so considering funding source. Okay, it's still gonna take 30 seconds. But that's a good question. Okay, great question. The MIT local reporting traces the money trail for the Harvey Myrtle Pond Project and the home's acquisition. Here's what it showed. Yes, there was grant activity pursued, but the core funding and the bio relocation were and are being paid out by MWRD Storm Water Management Fund, not an already awarded outside grant. MWRD applied for FEMA BRIC grant about $5 million to offset costs. The project made initial eligibility and moved to the next revision plan in 2024. But in fiscal year 2024, BRIC was later canceled nationally in 2025. So there's no evidence Harvey project received the money. The MWRD owns facts sheet says will be funding the project with estimated amount construction of $9.85 million. You know what they could have did with $9.85 million in Harvey? Build a better Harvey. Okay. Okay. So the board approved individual purchase and relocation payment for specific addresses, charging them to the account. Stormwater management. MRD internal stormwater not passed through the grant. No. So 153rd 14 Myrtle, they got 200,000 purchase plus up to 440,000 in relocation fee. I would have tried to use all that relocation money. One next to it, 175,000 and 64,000 up to relocation fee. And this one only got $74,000. Well, now 2 partial land got 150 100 $582,000. So hopefully they'll pay their homes off. Again, the Stormwater Management Fund, tenants relocated for up to $24,000. So whoever was renting, they was able to move for $24,000. Heck yeah. If you are in a documented floodplain, even if a homeowner, sometimes you can't get flood insurance if you can't. It's stupid and expensive. Yeah, I heard. Okay. Bottom line, and that was a very good question. So MWRD only got how much actually in the bank on the grant? They have to account for every penny towards holding pond towards that. That's public records. Yeah, it just pulled it up. If you want, I can put exact resolution on every part you're tracking with. Yes. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm gonna have to. Be up late tonight. Okay, here's the specific. Okay, so it showed. It sh- look. They show you what each house got. Excuse me. 175. 200, 175, 120 purchase up to 70, 245,000. All these transactions are funded in MWR Stormwater Management Fund account. Let's look at the oh no, these got these on. So this all in here. Okay. We can't get that one because that's too little. Okay, but sure. Let's say sure. Okay. I started pulling in 431. I have not found vetted purchase relocation amount. Approved payment. I ain't got a whole lot on here. Yes. Okay, but yeah. I think this will be it. It's supposed to give me a full breakdown of all the homes that's on that block. Oh, that's what it's doing. Just compensation filed with the county. Not yet approved. Oh, some of it's still pending. And that's all those homes it's not all free and clear on that block. Mm. Oh, they paid the tenant $24,000 to relocate. I want to see that apartment building. You don't say. Okay. Wow, this is interesting. Okay, so I ain't gonna go through the rabbit hole too much more. So, so bottom line, I'm gonna continue to work on this spreadsheet on vacant lots and try to come up with something so I can speak intelligently at the city hall meeting Because if we put what is the value? And maybe I can look at the value of those vacant land, because land doesn't, I know, right? I know. Sh- Share, I know it is. That's interesting. I'll be here all day because I'm still, my mind is still going like, oh, let's keep going. But I'm a, and I might just, what I may do is, I may just go live and we just go through each one. If you want to stay, you can stay and just go through each one and try to put as much information as possible for this and put together. Oh, they went fast. I can't believe it. Uh, yeah, because it's like obligated. I ain't see it. Look at that. Vacant building, vacant building. So this is the property Harvey owns. So I got to go back through this list. But we need to go through it one by one. How about that? If I got to go through it, you got to go through it with me. So I'm not sure, can't finish it today. I got work I need to do. I'm gonna be in trouble by Thursday. My first guest come Thursday because my grandfather's funeral is next weekend. So I'm hosting some of my family members. And I got a pull-out bed coming. So I got to empty that spot out. But we're going to continue to work on this project. And just to, you know, figure out, if Harvey can't figure out how to get the money, let's help Harvey help them find that money to but I think they just want to borrow that money from Harvey uh from the Illinois state, because they looking for a bailout. Hey, the police department, we can't afford in Harvey not to have a police department. Let me tell you. I woke up at 5:15 this morning to somebody looked like they had a switch going. I was like, oh my God. I just laid in bed. I touched myself and I said, I didn't get hit, so I'm just gonna lay and don't move. Ask around for air mattress. A lot easy. Oh no, girl, I got an air mattress, but I said, I can't just do the air mattress share. I got this cute sofa. It's a and I can use it after they leave too. That's the only reason I got it. It's a pull out, but it'll go with my feng shui. So, and I ain't gonna put my people on the on a air mattress, and I ain't got no room for nobody sleeping on the living room floor. So now the pull out, and I'm gonna give up my room, and I'm gonna sleep on this sofa. No, this little love, it's a little futon, but it's cute. I'm gonna let y'all see it. But yeah, on that note, we have done a lot of deep diving. It went longer than I expected. And that's what happened when I go live. Yeah. Forget you share. Nah. And share made me forget. But I will be back, I promise. I'll be back more, I promise that. Since some things has gotten slower for me. And we'll just keep going down this list of 399 properties that Harvey owns and put it into a format where we can put the statistic behind it and value and figure out how to, if they know how many vacant properties they actually have, they should actually know that. But I got to do I got a FOIA. I got a FOIA, Dollar General. So that's coming soon with you all. Because they didn't give it to me right away. And there's one more. Okay. And I got one more. Um, what was the other one I had? I got a FOIA back from okay. Oh, soon. Um, did they send me this or did I send this to them? Okay. How do you open this? Okay, open with I'm doing it. It's open. Hold on. How do you open a zip file? No, I ain't gonna do that. Oh gosh. So let me show you. Okay. So I actually got a FOIA request sent back to me. It's a big document. So I have went through it a little. So I've been and this is for that $7 million that Harvey said that they uh a FOIA request they sent me for certain PIN numbers. And I need to go through it and try to put some it's downloaded. Hold on. Yeah, I need to go through it. So Cook County Treasurer did send me a FOIA request. I mean, they answered my FOIA request. So I had to do this. I know I did this before. See, this is how I get in trouble. You see how I get in trouble? Uh oh. So they really so what they did was yeah, this is for I'm trying to figure that $7 million in Harvey that they said that Micromotor owes. But it really not they don't really owe 7 million. So hold on, let me show you. 1, 2, 3. It don't want to move. I can't move it. I think my computer's frozen. Oh. So they sent me I did a FOIA about Micromotors. So they sent me back it's 4,728 attachments. So I don't know. That's what I said. I don't be having time to be going down no rabbit hole. I'm trying to and this is Harvey. We pay Harvey. So Harvey should be figuring out why Micro Motors owe $7 million. And that's what they said. They said Micro Motors owe $7 million. Now I don't know how they owe 7 million. And in 2022, you say there's 6 million is owed to Harvey. Sir, make it make sense. But on that note, I got to go. I'm gonna try to come back this evening, but I gotta do my chores. I'm 4.5 hours behind on my chores. Sir, and thank you. You gotta watch a man with beady eyes. And on that note, this your girl D Love from the South Side. I hope you got some out of it. If you didn't, oh well, but I did. Well, I'll holler at y'all later. Later.